Welcome back, Gilded Zakofadi and Cliffzone. Glad to see you both returning to the chaos of AI race cars. Buckle up because things are about to get even more wild. Sure thing. The 1995 Ford GT90 was basically a concept car that looked like it belonged in a sci-fi movie. It had a crazy V12 engine with a lot of horsepower for its time, making it one of the most ambitious supercars Ford ever dreamed up. Sadly, it never made it to production, but it definitely left a lasting impression with its wild design and futuristic vibe. Hey Naga77, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Ready to see some crazy AI car racing action? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost done, and you don't want to miss out on seeing which machine takes the crown. So, make your choice quick and let's see those AI racers go. Wow, what a matchup! The Ferrari F50 and the Ferrari F40 both have their own charm. But given the track and their specs, I'd say it's going to come down to which car handles better through those tight corners and high-speed straights. The F50 is a more modern, technically advanced machine with better aerodynamics and a smoother ride, so I'd put my money on Zero Temlevi's Ferrari F50 for the edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and now Gas 77's 40 might surprise us with some old-school grit. We're in for a fun race. Alright everyone, we've got the Retro Supercars class kicking off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. And Bot Zero Time Love is starting on pole in a 1995 Ferrari F50. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Zero Timilaev has shot off the line to take the lead. Knaia 77 is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Tuner in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Knaia 77 just overtook and is now in first place. Zero Timilaev is right behind him, so expect some fireworks. Aminsan and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for fifth, so that should be a fun duel to watch. Aminsan just sneaked into fifth place. Ovidas is also climbing up one spot, now in eighth. Gilded Sarkophagi and Alexei are nose to nose for 11th. Cliffstone is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Cliffstone and Exley are nose to nose for 14th. Wrestling 567 is gaining ground, now in 16th. Gilded Sarkophagi just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Alexei and Gilded Sarkophagi are still nose to tail for that 12th spot. Cliffstone and Exley are locked in a close fight for 14th. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in the middle of the pack. Cliffstone just nudged into the top 10. Alexei is inching closer to the top 10 as well. Ovidas is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, which is known for its rally heritage and compact design. Currently in 8th place, they are holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Cliffstone just sneaks into 9th place, closing the gap with Girl of Diamond. Girl of Diamond and Cliffstone are practically glued together in that battle. Shotskis makes a small move up to 13, but still a bit behind the action. Beef Sliders is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Girl of Diamond and Cliffstone are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Aceley is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 16. Beef Sliders and Aminsan are nose to nose for 5th place. Cliffstone is climbing up to 8. Girl of Diamond is also making moves, now 9. Bodatsuro is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place, leaving 4 cars in the dust. Cliffstone is chipping away at Beef Sliders, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Tuner is climbing up to 3rd place. Katsuma Girl is sneaking into 4th. Aminsan is inching into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Bioart is climbing up to 9th place. Shotskis is also moving up, now in 11th. Alexia Elite and Shotskis are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Alexei just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Bodadzarora and Shotskis are nose to nose for 12th place. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, like Nalga 77 and Zero Time Live. The slower lap times are mostly from the cars struggling with the technical sections. Cliftzone is really pushing to overtake Badazara. The gap is shrinking fast. Beef Sliders and Cliftzone are still locked in that tight fight for 6th place. Cliftzone just sneaked into 5th place, leaving Amundsen in the dust. Aisley is closing the gap on Wrestling 567, but still has some work to do to catch up. Wow, Nalga 77 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Nalga 77. You really tore through that race and claimed both the fastest lap and the victory. Pretty impressive stuff. As a reward, you can now claim a classic 1987 Ferrari F40, a true icon of retro street cars. As for Cliftzone, you did the most overtakes out there, so you get a 1997 McLaren F1G. That's a pretty sweet prize for some aggressive driving. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Super 8 track got its name because it originally used a special type of small, durable model cars that were just 8 centimeters long? It's like the tiny cars had a big attitude, racing on a track that's anything but super tiny excitement. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quickly or risk ending up with whatever's left. You know how it is, chaos reigns when the time's up. Both of these cars are pretty serious contenders. The Mazda RT 24P is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give Cliff an edge in tight corners. On the other hand, the Orca 07 Gibson is a powerhouse with a lot of raw speed and endurance, making Nolga 77 a strong favorite on the straights. It's a tough call, but I'd lean toward the Orca 07 Gibson just because of its overall versatility and power. Still, don't count out the Mazda. It's got that can-do attitude that might surprise us all. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the way is the TTV Gilded Sarcophagi in their 2015 Oreca 05. They're on pole, so let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the pack will catch up. Gilded Sarcophagi has shot to the front, leading the pack. Knalga 77 is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Cliffzone is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Budazero is climbing to fourth place. Bjornart is making a move to fifth. Waifuana is also advancing to seventh. Looks like everyone's on the push. Radioactive Vixen is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Waifuana Nutgis up 1 to 6th. Ixajax gains 2 positions to 8th. Cliffzone is making a move to the front, now in first place. Budad Zeror is climbing up to third. Bjorn Art is also advancing, now in fourth. Bjorn Art is now in second place and closing in on the leader. Waifuana has climbed to fourth and is making a charge. Radicero Activi Vixen has moved up to sixth, but still a few spots behind the top. LMP2 cars are leading with consistent lap times, showing their speed advantage. Track favors their aerodynamics and power. LMP3s are struggling to keep pace, likely due to lower performance. Overall, the combination seems to favor the faster LMP2s for now. Hey Naiba, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Bethrylene is gaining on Squawkbender, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Bjorn Art has just claimed the top spot. Gilded Sarcophagi is narrowing the distance to Cliffzone by 3 seconds. Wife 1 is now in 3rd place. Ixajax has moved up to 5th place. Budazaror and Ixajax are neck and neck for 5th place. Hey Dubses, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well. Ready to watch some high-speed chaos with us? Cliffzone just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Vaifuan is not giving up, moving up to 2nd. Bjornart is closing in fast, and it looks like a fierce battle for 2nd place is unfolding. Knalga 77 is driving an Orica 07 Gibson, a solid choice for endurance. They're currently in the top 3, but running a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not threatening the front. Cliffzone is leading in an impressive Mazda RT 24P in the LMP2 class data. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead, but the race is still wide open. LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots, showing their speed on this track. The mix of LMP3s is keeping things competitive behind, but the faster LMP2s are pulling ahead. Hey Cliffzone, I wish I had that kind of power, but you're doing pretty good all on your own. Keep racing! Alright folks, since the AI decided to turn this into a bit of a chaotic dance on the track, we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry, all the points have already been tallied, so the standings are set in stone. Thanks for sticking around for the wild ride, and stay tuned for the next race where maybe the AI will behave a little better. Or not. Wow, what a legendary performance from Cliffzone. They managed to clutch the Triple Crown by winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious racing skills right there. Congratulations! And now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Here's the scoop. Cliffzone, since they conquered all three categories, can claim a 2017 Mazda RT 24P LM P2. That's a pretty sweet prize for a driver with such a dominating display. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Barber Motorsports Park is known for its tight turns and technical sections. Speed can be important, but the ability to stick to the road and maneuver through the twists will really make the difference. Acceleration out of those hairpin corners and precise steering are key here. So, a car that balances power with agility would be my top choice for this race. Hey everyone, hustle up! The clock's ticking and it's almost time to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. Make your choice now before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Colony FC 188 is definitely a throwback with its nostalgic charm. But let's be honest, it's not exactly renowned for blazing speeds or handling. On the other hand, the Lotus 100T, also from 1988, has a bit more pedigree and was a decent contender back in the day. Car choice really does matter, especially at Barber Motorsports Park with those tight turns and technical sections. I'd bet Cliffzone in the Lotus might have the edge here, thanks to a possibly more refined design and handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the old Colony will surprise us with some unexpected moves. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race is on at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Bot Ronarampaj in a classic 1988 Real or C1. Looks like they've got pole position to start with, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the AI will surprise us. Ronarampaj has taken an early lead. Exley is right behind in second, and Max Spirally is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Naiba and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Cliff Zone and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for ninth. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing up to 11. Cliff Zone just sneaks into 8th place. Indust Platinum climbs to 12th. Knaga 77 and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 13th. Knaga 77 and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for the 13th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up one spot to take 20th. Knaga 77 advances to 13th place. Buffy19 also climbs to 14th place. Lazy Towner and Buffy19 are nose to tail for 14th place. Sure thing. Here goes. Start. Anything else you want me to yell into the void? Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 8th place. Buffy19 is now in 14th position. That's Alti Serena and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Daisy Shanes is driving a Lola LC88, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like they're holding on to 7th place, but the race is tight behind them. Buffy19 is racing a McLaren MP44, the iconic car from 1988. They're currently in 16th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Imbus Platinum is driving an Aerosa 10B. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Lazy Towner is in the 11th place with a March 881. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded. Not much action happening there. Naiba just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Naiba are nose to tail trying to claim that spot. Filthy Old Guy and its Aurora are also fighting hard for 10th. Dicey Shanes is closing in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Knaga 77 is gaining on Buffy19, closing the distance by just over 1 second. That battle for 13th place is heating up with Knaga 77 and Buffy19 going head to head. That's Alti Serena is driving a Ligia JS31 and is currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Max Spirally is driving an Ocella FA1L, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong move early on. The F1 1988 cars are showing a mix of speed and reliability, with the top contenders staying close. Barber's tight corners and technical layout favor skilled drivers over raw power, so the car class's balance is key. The track's demands are highlighting driver finesse and car setup, keeping the race competitive. Imbust Platinum is driving an Arosa 10B. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race with a decent lap time, but no real push to catch those ahead. Congratulations to Ron Rampage on the victory. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Ron Rampage took the crown. Congratulations. That was an amazing drive. Looks like they really rampaged their way to victory today. And hats off to Cliffzone for winning the bet race. They can now claim a classic 1988 Lotus 100T. That's a legendary car for sure. Looks like some folks are walking away with some pretty sweet rides today. Sure. Did you know that the Gold Coast track is famous for its tight corners and stunning coastal views? It's like racing along a scenic postcard with a splash of adrenaline. Just imagine zooming past those beautiful beaches and realizing your car is doing most of the work to keep you from turning into a tourist brochure. Hey everyone! Time's almost up, so make sure to pick your favorite car before they're gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those picks in now! Well, this is quite the showdown. Gavling is in a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3, which is a car that's known for agility and a bit of a quirky charm. On the other hand, Dubsies is in a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint, a car that's more recent, with a reputation for power and speed. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards Dubsys. The Ferrari tends to dominate the track with its horsepower and modern tech. Navling's Alpha may have some tricks up its sleeve, but on a track like Gold Coast, where speed and stability are key, I'd say Dubsys has the edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. That makes it all the more fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Gold Coast with Botrom Spider on pole in a 2015 Renault Sport RS01G T3. Let's see if that early lead can hold up in this chaos. Roan Spider is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Knaga 77 is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Aisley is currently in third, hanging in there but already a bit behind the leaders. Official Class Live is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class Totes. They are currently in 18th place, just behind the leaders in their class. The race looks tight for them, but no overtakes yet. Trihart Triad and Edsley are locked in a close fight for third place. Bleach Mepsi just gained one spot to move into 13. Yaboy Rwanda and Bleach Mepsi are now battling it out for the 13th position. Trihart Triad is now in third place. Yaboy Rwanda has climbed to 13th. Plebis 3 is now in 14th. Cheryl Gamarazach is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Tourne. They are currently in the last place among the Trans Am racers, so it looks like their race isn't going well so far. Dubsys is driving a Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Gnavling is in 8th place, driving a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4 CGT3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lindley Luck is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class DT. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Amy is currently in 9th place with her Ferrari 458 GT3. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a quiet race for her so far. Aisley is driving a Mercedes-AMG G3, starting in 3rd and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.475, so they're close behind the leader but not quite catching up yet. Official Class Alive is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Touareg. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Yabuai Rwanda is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 15th place and have a fastest lap of 1:20.25.158. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Leach Mepsi is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class DT. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. Thomas Moran is in a 2021 Ford Mustang GT. He's currently in 8th place in the Trans Am class, with a fastest lap of 1:24.629. Looks like he's holding steady but not making big moves. That's Mars Chevrolet Camaro is in the last position among the Trans Am cars. Their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Navling is just ahead of Dubsies, so it's a tight battle. Navling might have the slight edge, but Dubsies is right there ready to pounce if Navling slips. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their web of victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, look at that. Rome Spider really zoomed ahead and took the victory. Nice job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Great job, Rome Spider. Alright, here's a fun one for you. Albert Park in Melbourne actually used to be a public park and a lake before it turned into a racing circuit. Now it hosts some of the most exciting racing action of the year, and still has that park vibe going on. Imagine trying to jog around the track during the race. You'd be dodging cars instead of squirrels. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T163 from 1969 against the Shadow DN4 from 1974. Both are classic beauties, but I'd bet on the Lola for its reputation in handling and speed. Still, the Shadow has that 70s grit and power. It's a tough call, but I think Whip 3 out 25's Lola might just have the edge here. We'll see if Nalga 77 can surprise us with some old school magic. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Albert Park, and look who's on pole. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1970 March 7th 07 Chevrolet. Let's see if that nostalgic muscle can hold the lead. Hellskank has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed right out of the gate. Red Panda Manatee 4 is holding strong in second place, not letting the gap widen just yet. Lee Roussel is hanging on in third, but expect some fierce battles to shake things up soon. Le Roussel just snatched second place. Knaga 77 is right behind in fourth, with 3 out 25. And Dubsies are nose to tail fighting for fifth. That's Altizarena just overtook one more car to take sixth place. Daisy Shines is closing in on James Misk, both battling for seventh. Looks like a fun fight for those middle positions. Daisy Shines is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. They're currently in ninth place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. With 3 out 25 and James Misk are nose to tail for 8th place. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to take 17th. Everlasting Bot and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 18th. That Altizarena is now in 5th place. Daisy Shines has climbed to 6th. James Misk is in 7th. Looks like everyone's playing leapfrog today. Dubsies is really having a rough time dropping to 11th place. Le Roussel and Hellskank are neck and neck for the lead. Unit Science Azizgad. Pondon is climbing up one spot to 10th place. Inalga 77 is driving a 1974 Chateau DN4. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead. Pondon just sneaked into the top 10. Vidun 39 and Storyforge are creeping up behind, inching closer. Looks like a little shuffle at the back of the pack. Red Panda Man in 84 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Le Roussel and Red Panda Man in 84 are nose to tail, battling for 2nd. Daisy Shines and That's Altizarena are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Dubsies is closing in on Cheese and Dashauer fast, cutting the gap by 7/4 seconds. Hellskank and Le Roussel are nose to nose for the lead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 16th place. Hellskank and Le Roussel are nose to tail at the front. Daisy Shines and That's Altizarena are swapping positions in the midfield. Chizendashauer and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight towards the back. Red Panda 94 is making a move to take the lead. Knalga 77 is closing in on the top 3. Deishaz is climbing up to 4th place. Knalga 77 is gaining on Hellskank, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Le Roussel is catching up to Chizendashauer, shrinking the distance by 2:30 seconds. Shotskis and Storyforge are neck and neck for 11th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Spearlike Hail are fighting for 14th. Ruki Miriki is closing in on Everlasting Bot, now just 1.1 seconds behind. They're also in a tight battle for 17th. Le Roussel is closing in on Cheese and Dashauer rapidly, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Knalga 77 has climbed up to 2nd place. Shotskis is making moves and is now in 11th position. Tick 30988 is racing a vintage Porsche 906. They're currently in 15th place, just behind other Porsche 906 drivers. Looks like a tight battle among the Porsches in the mid-pack. Lirusel is closing in on Chiesendashauer, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Whip 3025 and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Honden is racing a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks tough, with a lap time of over 2 minutes and a half, far behind the leaders. Whip 3out25 and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 7th place. Larissa is chipping away at Chiesendashauer's lead, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Rome Spider is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. James Smith in Rome Spider and nose to tail fighting for 6th. Lirusel is closing the gap on Chiesendashauer, cutting it down by over 2 seconds. Lirusel is closing in on Everlasting but fast, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Rome Spider just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. High Mizayazo gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Chiesendashauer is closing in on Rukimiriki, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're now battling for the 17th position. Wow! Red Panda Menini 4, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Red Panda Manatee 4. You drove your way to victory today, well done indeed. As for the lucky drivers who can now claim a car, Nalga77 took home the win in the bet race, and can now get their hands on a classic 1974 Shade DN4 from the Can-Am series. Quite the prize for a pretty spectacular race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW17. might have the edge on the Mugello short circuit. It was a pretty advanced car for its time with good aerodynamics and handling, perfect for a technical and fast layout like Mugello. The McLaren P410 could also be a strong contender because of its balance and downforce. But honestly, I'd put my money on the Williams because it was known for its overall performance, and could probably handle those quick corners and straights with finesse. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI racers without your input. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Alright, so we've got a classic battle here with two very different machines. The Minardi M195 is like that underdog story. A bit rough around the edges but full of heart. Meanwhile, the Williams FW17 is a more polished, possibly faster contender, with some serious aerodynamic tricks up its sleeve. Given the track is Mugello short and considering the car's strengths, I'd lean towards the Williams. It's got that extra bit of finesse and speed, especially in a tight race. But hey, don't count out the Minardi just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises everyone, and pulls off a miracle. So, my bet? I say the Williams takes it, but I'll be watching closely because this could turn into a real shake-up. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mugello Short. Leading the pack is bot Josh Bjosh in a 1995 Sauber C14, sitting on pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that advantage or if the others will catch up. Josh Bjosh has taken an early lead. HP Loopcraft is right behind him in second place. GMM is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Loopcraft and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for the lead. Beatslith Kev just snuck into third place. Waldo is climbing fast, now in fifth after jumping 2 spots. HP Loopcraft just overtook someone to take the lead. Waldo is climbing up to 4th place. GNN Prime and Waldo are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Looks like a close fight. Yama Priest is climbing up to 5th place. Strutting Jal just moved up to 14th. Zadam Mujijans and Strutting Jal are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Vinha 17 is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, a classic from the 1995 season. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves. Yama Priest is in 5th place with a Ligier JS41. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lilium is driving a Minardi M195, known for its lightweight design and decent handling, but limited power. Their race looks tough with a current position in the last few, and no recorded lap time, suggesting they might be struggling, or just starting. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 6th place. Egg Spazic Switch has moved up to 7th, and is now in a close fight with GM and Prime for that position. Jordan F is driving a Pacific Kia R02, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 54 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort. Bethrelane just overtook someone to take 8th place. Bethrelane and its Basic Switch are nose to nose for 7th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 10th place. Big Boy Bets and Imbus Platinum are battling hard for the 10th spot. Big Boy Bets just climbed to 10th place. Knaga 77 and Jordan F are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a battle brewing. Strutting Jal is driving a Jordan 195, starting from the 15th position. They are currently in 14th place, just ahead of the Ferrari driven by Sadam Mishames. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. The short Mugello track is favoring the quick drivers with consistent laps, but the tight corners are making overtakes tricky. Fastest lap times show some drivers pushing hard, but overall, the track's demanding nature is keeping the order pretty stable. Vinha 17 and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 5th place. Big Boy Bets and GM Prime are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Vin 17 is climbing to 5th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Indus Platinum is driving a Minardi M195. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Wow, HP Lootcraft really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow. HP Lootcraft really tore up the track. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the tight corners and sharp turns at Aintree Vintage really test how well a car can maneuver. Speed is definitely important, but if the car can't stick to the road and respond quickly to sudden changes, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a car with great suspension and precise steering would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave me here all alone with these cars. Come on and save me from the silent. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Dank Nuggins for that classic 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its raw power and unique charm. On the other hand, Mahokaos is piloting a 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni BGT, which is iconic and sleek, but might be a tad trickier to handle at high speeds. Given the vintage nature and the sheer agility of the Lola, I might lean toward Mahokaos pulling ahead early. But don't count out Dank Nuggins. That Tuscan's brute force could definitely shake things up, especially on a vintage track like Aintree. My gut says the Lola might edge out a win by a hair. But hey, with AI driving these classics, anything can happen. It's all about who makes fewer mistakes and hits the perfect line. Alright folks, Botmutube is taking the lead from pole in that classic 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. This should be interesting. Can it hold on to the front, or will the bots catch up? Stay tuned. Bobardo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jamaster Tigami 9000 is holding on to second place, and Mutube is in third. Looks like a classic front-runner showdown already. Skeksis Bill Prey is charging through the field to take 5th place. Nandero Starks is right behind, also climbing up to 6th. Mahokaos is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 8th. The battle for the top is heating up. Skeksis Bill Prey is now in 3rd place. Nadeserops has climbed to 5th. Mahokaos has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Nidzerob Starks is climbing up to 4th place. Dor Rogue and Nidzerob Starks are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Mahokaos is chipping away at Dor Rogue, closing the gap by over a second. Doro Rogue and Nidzerob Starks are nose to tail for 4th place. Telescope Beamer just gained a spot to 7. Slipsnidze Gaming is also on the rise, moving into 9th. Mahokaos just sneaks into the top 5. Telescope Beam is closing in on Dorogue, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're nose to tail for 6th place now. Skeksis Prey is now in 2nd place. Telescope Beam has climbed to 6th. Slitten's Leader Gaming is gaining on Mutube, closing the gap by over a second. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 10th place. Lithocarp and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 10th. Tukins Flora is also making moves, now in 13th. Slip and Slider Gaming is climbing up to 8th place. Moo Tuba and Slip Slider Gaming are neck and neck for that spot. Lithocarp and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 8th place now. Moo Tuba and Lithocarp are still nose to tail fighting for 9th. Nizarov Starks is gaining ground on G Master the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by a second. Dank Nuggins has climbed one spot to 10th place. Dank Nuggins and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 9th. Its Therapair is driving a 1993 Seat Ibiza, a retro street car. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Its Therapair is driving a 1993 Seat Ibiza, a retro street car. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nizarov Starks is gaining ground on G Master the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan in Group A. They're currently in 8th place but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like a quiet race for now. Skeksis Bill Prey is now in 1st place. Mahokaos and Nizarov Starks are still neck and neck for 4th. Dank Nuggins is narrowing the gap on Dor Rogue, getting closer by a second and a half. Nizarov Starks is in 5th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way to overtake the top 2 if he wants to win. Telescopium is driving a 21 TVR Tuscan S, a car known for its lightweight and sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit with consistency. Nahokaos just climbed to 3rd place. Gamasta Tagama 9000 Nahokaos are nose to tail, battling hard for that 3rd spot. Well, look at that. Skeksis Bill Prey just crossed the finish line first. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible victory for Skix's Beau Prix. Congratulations on taking home the win. I guess all that practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at NOLA Motorsports Park, I might go with the 1970 Dodge Challenger. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and should have enough power to carve through the track like it's on a mission. The Camaro options are pretty tempting too, because those cars are known for their speed. But the Challenger has a bit more of that aggressive edge that might give it the upper hand in a race like this. Hey Aminsan, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some epic racing moments? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow! This is like a blast from the past versus another blast from the past. Both classic American muscle cars, so it's basically a battle of who can shake off the nostalgia faster. The Plymouth Barracuda has that sleek, aggressive vibe, and the Firebird's got that iconic look too. Honestly, it might come down to how well the AI handles the quirks of each car. If the race is close, I might lean towards the Firebird because it's got that extra bit of legendary street cred. But hey, with AI driving, who knows if the vintage charm will be enough to win? Let's see which one revs up to victory. Alright folks, we've got the vintage Trans Am race kicking off at NOLA. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Biloj in a classic 1970 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Billy has taken an early lead. Amundsen is right behind in second, and Yesnin 196 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start. Amundsen and Bilu are nose to nose at the front. Waldo and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for 7. Mighty Chunk is climbing up one spot to 12. Mighty Chunk and Silver P Gaming are battling for 11th place. Waldo advances to 7th place. Mutuba climbs to 13th. Mutuba and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Anarchisics are nose to tail for 8th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 11th. Dustpanchakis is sneaking into 15th. Quiz 44 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Samun Zamun is climbing up one spot to 17th. Max 8 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Samun is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Mutuba is climbing up to 12th place. Avildarino and Samun are locked in a close fight for 17th. Samun just climbed one spot to 16. Samun and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 15. Hellskank is also moving up one spot to 18. Yesnin 96 is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're holding a steady 3rd place, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Mutuba is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Global Axel is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They're currently in 19th place, so it looks like a tough run so far. Maybe just trying to stay out of trouble. The Betty White Show just overtook Silver B Gaming and is now in 13th place. Hellskank and Ikar 77 are still nose to tail for 17. No changes at the front, still a tight pack. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 13th place. Avildra Ino is also moving up to 18th place. Hellskank and Awaldrino are nose to nose for 18. Quiz 44 is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Their race seems to be going smoothly so far, currently in 10th place with a decent lap time. Quiz 44 is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dustpan Kakis and Silver B Gaming are neck and neck for 14th place. Hellskank is climbing up one spot to take 18th. Just Panchakes is now in 14th place. Silva Beaming and Just Pancakes is still nose to nose for that spot. Alwildri Eno and Hellskank are fighting hard for 18th place. Yasnin 196 is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ikar 77 has moved up one spot to take 16th place. Ikar 77 and Sylvia Biki Gaming are locked in a close fight for 15th. Anonymous Minity 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Ikar 77 is advancing to 15th. Damun Samun and Silva Biki Gaming are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow, Billy pulled off the win. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Wow, Billy really pulled off an incredible win. Great job, Billy. You must have some serious skills in the AI racing world. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Atlanta Motor Speedway has high banked turns and a relatively long straightaway. Being able to stay glued to the track through those sharp corners and maintaining good speed on the straights will be key. Power is important too. But without control, it won't matter much how fast you can go in a straight line. It's a balance of quick acceleration, out of the turns and smooth high-speed cornering that would win here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. Don't make me choose a ride for you, you might regret it. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Well, with Wild Cavanonin not giving us much to go on, it's like trying to pick a winner based on a name alone. But Nibble Nibble 5, 689, has quite the experience under their belt, with 181 races and a rank of 3. That's a solid track record even if their win ratio isn't sky high. I'd say Nibble Nibble 5689 probably has the edge here, especially at a speedway like Atlanta where experience can really make a difference. So, I'm placing my bets on them to take the win today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway and leading the pack is Bot Sakurai TV in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, starting in first place. Let's see if the old truck can hold that spot. Sunboard Boy is leading the race. Sakurai TV is right behind in second, and Tuner is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty standard start so far. Princess Wildface is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. NAI Savage and Xuma Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. These Mickey just gained 1 position, now 8th. Black New Mera is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Emma Pinkwolf is making a solid push, gaining 4 spots. Heidigami is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars and pushing into the top 20. Brogsworth is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Princess Wildface is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 23rd. Naiba is catching up fast, passing 4 cars to sit 24th. Neo Texum is just ahead of Sunboard Boy by a hair. Katsumagil has caught up to Senna Savage, and they are nose to tail. In these Mickey and Flinchika 21 are swapping positions every corner. Neo Texum and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for second place. Jordan just climbed 1 spot to 8th. Jordan and Flinchika 21 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Neotexum and some board boy are nose to tail for second place. Kanagirl and Enair Savage are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Jordaint is climbing up one spot to seventh. Tuna and Neotexum are nose to tail for third place. Katsuma Girl and Enair Savage are swapping positions like it's a dance for fifth. Bees McGee and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Tuna and Neotexum are neck and neck for third place. Jordan Giant and Kozuma Girl are locked in a close fight for sixth. Bees McGee just gained one spot and is now in eighth. Tuna and Neotexum are neck and neck for third place. Jordent and Kizuma Girl are locked in a close fight for sixth. Fling Shedka 21 just gained a spot and is now ninth. Tuna and Neotexum are nose to tail for third place. Bees McGee and Jordanch are locked in a fierce scrap for seventh. Double is climbing up to ninth, making moves. Wow. Zachary TV just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win. Wow. Zachary TV really zoomed to the finish line. Great job! And Nibble Nibble 5689. Congratulations on winning the bet race. You can go ahead and claim that shiny 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Looks like someone's about to be the proud owner of a pretty sweet ride. Keep the excitement coming. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2018 McLaren Senna. It's built for high-speed performance and cornering prowess, which are key at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Circuit. Its aerodynamics and engineering give it an edge on a track that combines fast straights with tricky turns. Plus, that car just screams speed and agility. Alright folks, you better make your pick fast if you want your favorite car to race. The clock's ticking down and we don't want a last-minute scramble like last time. Get those selections in before it's too late. So, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Pagani Zonda F is a modern marvel with cutting-edge engineering, so it's probably got the edge in speed and handling. The Lamborghini Countach is an absolute icon, but it's a bit older and more about style over pure performance in today's racing scene. I'm leaning toward the XOSS and the Zonda just because it's built for racing supremacy. Still, the Countach might surprise us with some old-school charm and daring moves. Anyway, it's gonna be a fun race to watch unfold. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track. Leading the pack from the very start in combined street cars is the Yite B 5. 689 in a 2012. Noble M's 600. Looks like it's got the early lead. Hope it can hold on. Infinity 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. XOSS is right behind in second place. Nibul 5. 689 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles. Alagost is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 15. Rukimiriki and Simplemackers are nose to tail for 6th. Evolution 954 and Double are locked in a close fight for 8th. Zadimoji Jamis is closing in on exclusive Agox fast, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Rukimiriki has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Simplemackers and Rukimiriki are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th position. Billy is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 19 cars. Trifinity 3 and Billows are nose-to-tail, fighting for the lead. The exclusive Agox and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close duel for 18th place. Trifonenity 3 and Biloj are nose to tail for first place. Evolution 154 just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Simple Markers and Evolution 954 are trading paint for 8th. Exoaces is now in first place. Trifonenity 3 is right behind him, battling for the lead. Mahochaos has climbed to 3rd, closing in. Trifonenity 3 just took the lead, claiming first place. Mahochaos is narrowing the gap on Exoaces, closing in by over a second. Simple Markers is climbing up to 6th, making moves through the pack. Apex Milkbag just nudged into 8th place. Double and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for that spot. Joan Wolf is climbing, now in 12th. Mahochaos just sneaked into 2nd place, looks like they're on the move. Apex Milkbag and Double are nose to nose for 8th. This one's gonna be close. Storyforge and Joan Wolf are battling it out for 12th, not giving an inch. Double is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Milkbag is also moving up to 8th. Storyforge is making progress to 12th. Acelay and Nibble 5689 are neck and neck for 4th place. Nulavi is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Arlog Host is climbing up to 13th, leaving someone behind. Nulavi is racing a 1995 Roof CTR2, a vintage street car known for its lightweight design and turbocharged power. They are currently in 12th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Mahochaos is gaining on Trifonenity 3, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nibble 5689 is closing in on Exoaces, closing the gap by 1 second. Nibble 5689 and Exoaces are battling hard for 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is really closing the gap on Double now. Evolution 954 just jumped a spot into 9th. Storyforge is also climbing up to 11th. Arlo Coast is driving a 2005 Pagani Zonda F and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 21 seconds, and 553 milliseconds. The race looks competitive for them, but they still have room to improve. Zademochi Jamis and Nulavi are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Billy is sneaking up on K Boomper, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Mahochaos is really pushing hard, closing in on Trifonenity 3. Zademochi Jamis just sneaked up 1 spot to 13. Mahochaos is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a miracle. Congratulations to Trifonenity 3 on winning the race at Highlands Motorsport Park Long. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, Trifinity 3 took the win. Great job. Looks like all that virtual racing practice really paid off. Everyone else better step up their game for the next round. Thanks for racing, Trifinity 3. Did you know that the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is famous for its muscle car heritage and sporty design? It's like a modern beast that harks back to the classic muscle cars of the past, but with all the latest tech. In racing terms, it's got enough power to turn heads and leave others in the dust. Basically, it's the car that says, I came to win and I look good doing it. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't make me start this race without your favorite. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like choosing between two cards in a game of poker. But since they're both driving the same car at Bathurst, it's all about who can tame that beast better under pressure. Honestly, I'd say it's a coin toss. We'll just have to wait and see who can handle the mountain better. Either way, it should be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race at Bathurst is underway. And look at that. Bot VD39 is starting on pole in a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if the Camaro can hold on to that lead, or if someone's going to make a surprise move. VD39 has shot off the line to take the lead. Aussie 22 is holding strong in second place, and Ice is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Aussie 22 just overtook someone to take the lead. V39 and Aussie 22 and 2 are nose-to-nose for first place. Gary 17 is climbing up to third, inching closer to the top. Mattisberry advances one spot to take 8th place. Lloyd Secresby and Mattisberry are nose-to-nose for 8th. Fish the Husky and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lemon Colt Games is climbing to 9th place. Papa Katsi is now in 10th. Fish the Husky is pushing into 11th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dr. Felix is in 7th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Dayo 9 and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Ice and Gary 17 are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Papa Cassie is driving a Ford Mustang, starting from the 12th position. They are currently in 9th place, so they've gained a few spots. The race looks like they're making some progress but still have work to do to catch the leaders. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2008 Volvo 60. They are currently in 20th place and seem to be holding steady, without much action around them. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is driving a Honda Accord from 2007. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Exhaust 21 and James Mayo are nose-to-tail for 22nd place. Exclusivagox and Keek Richgate are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Gakrich is racing a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. They're currently in 25th place, so not quite making waves but still in the mix. Shoot 'em Up is in 13th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang T. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ice and Gary 710 are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Merchik and Live and Bjorn Art are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Delphinate Beast is climbing up one spot to 17. Ice and Gary 17 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. The Distillery is climbing up to 7th. Lemon Cult Games is also on the move, now 8th. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Ice is creeping up 1 position to 3rd. Boofin in 18 and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 5th. Boofin 19 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 5th place. James Mayo is climbing up to 21st. Edzos 21 is right behind him, moving into 22nd. Ice is catching up to VD39 and shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Boofin Team just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Metasbury, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Aussie Butelson in 2 is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Metasbury, closing the distance by a second and a bit. Edzos 21 is creeping closer to Mighty Chunk, chipping away at the gap. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is gaining on Belthan the Beast, closing the gap by over a second and a half. James Mayo and Edzos 21 are locked in a fierce fight for the 21st spot. King Malcolm X is closing in on Exclusive Gux, shaving almost 2.5 seconds off the distance. Wow, Aussie 22, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Aussie 2002 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on your win. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Great job. Sure thing. A fun fact about Group 6 racing cars is that they used to be incredibly sleek and innovative, often pushing the limits of technology and aerodynamics back in the 1970s. These cars were basically the prototypes of modern sports cars and were built for endurance, speed, and style. Imagine combining the flair of a Hollywood superstar with the engineering prowess of a NASA spacecraft. That's the essence of Group 6 cars. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever AI decides for you. Better hurry up, or you might end up with a car that's more style than speed. Wow. Both cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The Osella PA9 from 1981 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty circuits like Suzuka West. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33TT12 from 1973 has a classic racing pedigree and a lot of charm, but it's slightly older and perhaps less nimble compared to the Osella. Considering the track layout and the power-to-weight ratio, I'd lean towards Rexenzer's Osella just because it's a more modern design and likely to handle the corners better. The Alfa has a lot of history, but in an AI race like this, the Osella's advanced engineering might just give it the edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which vintage machine outsmarts the other. Alright everyone, buckle up because the race at Suzuka West is kicking off, and leading the pack is Dot Bilio in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 EB Derelen. That thing's a beauty, but can it hold the lead? Stay tuned. Billiet has shot off the line leading the pack. Rexensero is holding second place, but not for long, I bet. Quiz 44 is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Quiz 44 is climbing up to second place. Rexner and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for second. Beatswit Kef is advancing to sixth. Jordan Cheat is climbing up to third place. Le Rocher and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for ninth. Quiz 44 is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12, which is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Quiz 44 is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T 12-door-E. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves but staying right behind the leader. Beats with Kiev is cruising in a vintage Chinook Mark II, holding 7th place. Looks like they're just hanging back and waiting for the right moment to make a move. Jordan Jade is sneaking up to second place. Quiz 44 and Jordan are locked in a close fight for that spot. Rex Mancera is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Velocitor 14 is also making moves on Justin Gilks, but not quite as aggressively. Suzuka Vest's tight corners seem to favor the older ultralights, keeping them close, while the vintage cars in front are pulling away on the straights. Relaxed Hue is driving an Osella PA9 from 1981. They're holding the 5th place, so they're not doing too badly, but not exactly flying either. Justin Gilks is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a classic vintage ultralight. They are currently in 9th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Beats with Kiev is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II. They are currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is nearly 7 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Beats with Kiev is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II, and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 1:30. This race looks like a tight battle among the vintage ultralights. Billy is leading the race in a 1971 Ferrari 312 FBB. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're in control for now. Velocito 14 is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, which is hanging back in the 11th spot. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Sir Gaming Gate is in a vintage Chinook Mark II, starting from the 8th position. Their lap time is close to the other Chinook, but they're slightly behind. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Quiz 44 is holding a solid 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix for a podium if he keeps it together. Rex Mancera is driving an Osella PA9 from 1981. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be struggling with pace, their fastest lap being over a second slower than the leaders. Le Rocher is racing in 1966 Porsche 906. She's currently in 9th place and seems to be holding steady, but her lap time suggests she's not quite as quick as the leaders. Beats with Kef is in 7th place with a vintage Chinook Mark II. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rex and Serrer is holding a slight lead over Quiz 44, but Quiz 44's fastest lap is quicker. Rex Serrer needs to keep it clean to stay ahead. Cirque Mingate is racing a vintage Chinook Mark II. They're currently in 8th place, just behind U20 place, who's in a Cooper Monaco. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Billy, you really outpaced everyone and claimed the top spot. Nice job on the win. Wow, Billy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. You must be feeling like a true champion right now. Looking forward to seeing if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 F1 racing cars were powered by V10 engines that could rev up to an astonishing 19,000 RPM? That's like revving a lawnmower to try and win a race. It was a wild time in racing technology where every extra RPM meant more speed and a lot more noise. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine blaze through the track. Well, with both drivers essentially a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip, but with a fancy car. Since we don't know their skills, it might come down to luck, or maybe who can handle the Curitiba curves better. I'd say it's anyone's game. Could be Uncletoben or Circummingiate taking the checkered flag, or maybe just spinning out first. Ah, the thrill of an unknown race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Curitiba, and bot Flinchiko 21 is starting on pole with a classic 1998, Film 98. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Flinchiko 21 has taken an early lead. Double is right behind in second, and Gary 17 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amingsan just sneaked into third place. Uncletoben and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 10th. La Poisson 1980 and Circummingiate are locked in a close fight for 12th. Uncletoben and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. La Poisson 1980 and Circummingiate are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. U20 plays is climbing up one spot to 15. Epic Sugar and Butchizero are nose to tail for 7th place. Uncletoben has gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Circummingiate is climbing up one spot to 11th. Epic Sugar is holding off Butchizero by a hair for 7th place. Circummingiate and Jerk Plays are still neck and neck for 10th. Papa Ketsi and Bunny Soft Doom are locked in a close fight for 14th. Uncletoben climbs one spot into 8th place. Circummingiate makes a 2-position jump into 9th. Cloudy moves up 1 into 11th. Epic Sugar just made a huge move, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Lin Shi caught when he won, and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for the top spot. Cloudy and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Lin Shi caught when he won is now in first place. Double has moved up to second. Amin Sun is in third. Addy. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Bunnysoft Doom just climbed one spot to 11th place. Jerk Plays and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to nose for 11th place. Bucky Bird and Nibble Nibble 689 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Lethal Cop is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 19 cars. U20 Plays is also on the move, climbing 16 spots to take second. Vinci Cop 21 and U20 Plays are locked in a close fight for second place. Vinci Cop 21 is making a statement by grabbing the lead. Double is not far behind, climbing up to second. Amin Sun is also on the move, sneaking into third. Looks like a tight battle at the top. POS. Buckyboard is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Amin Sun is inching closer to the front, now in second. Naibe is also making moves, grabbing 5th. Things are heating up. Papa Cassie just gained 2 spots and is now in the 11th place. La Croissant 1980 and Papa Casey are nose to tail fighting for that 11th spot. Nibul Nibul 689 moved up 1 place and is now in the 13th. Wow, Amin San just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, look at that. Congratulations to Amundsen for taking the victory. I guess all that virtual racing practice really paid off. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because the twists and turns of Ter Misterio Hondo require a car that can stick to the track without losing grip. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't navigate the curves smoothly, all that speed won't do much good. Braking performance is also key, since sharp corners demand quick and controlled stops. So overall, a balanced mix of agility and braking control would be my top priorities for this circuit. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your final chance. Don't be that person who misses out and has to watch the race with their hands tied behind their back. Get your choices in before the clock hits 0. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from 1976, so it's really about which one's got the edge in AI racing today. The Shadow DN5B has a reputation for being a bit of a wild card. Kind of like that friend who always surprises you. The Wolf-Williams FW05 is sleek, and probably a tad more reliable, so maybe it's the safer bet. But hey, in the world of AI racing, sometimes the unpredictable car takes the crown. I'm leaning slightly toward the Wolf-Williams, but don't count out the Shadow just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Termasterio Hondo in leading the pack. Isbot its Therapur in a classic 1976, Parnelli 50J. 4B, let's see if that early lead holds up, or if the AI has other plans. It's Therapurs leading the pack, followed closely by Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Kingrut. Looks like a tight start already. Kingrut and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose to tail for second place. Kilo Juliet Delta is sneaking into fourth after a little game. Okinabaka is climbing to 6th, leaving someone behind. Okinabaka and D-Fizzards are trading paint for 5th. King Groot just overtook someone to take 2nd place. King Groot and its Therapair are nose to tail for the lead. Kilo Juliet Del and Green Amber Red Yellow are fighting hard for 3rd. Green Amber Red Yellow is now in 2nd place. Kilo Juliet Delta and King Groot are nose to nose for 3rd. Okinabaka is climbing to 5th. Its Therapair is really dropping back now in 18th place. Green Amber Red Yellow just took the lead in 1st place. King Groot has climbed up to 2nd place, closing the gap. Dor Rogue is driving a March 761, starting from the 17th position. Their race looks like a climb, currently in the top 20, but they need to pick up the pace to make a real move. Waldo just sneaked into 9th place. Yutzel Gaming and Waldo are still neck and neck for that spot. Connor Malady is climbing up to 14th. King Groot is driving a March 761, a classic from 1976. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major challenge yet. Vodka Morning just overtook Roger Berthree and is now in 12th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. D-Fitz just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Okinabaka and D-Fizzards are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Zadim Mojijamis is really pushing to overtake Dorog now. The gap shrinks to just 1 second. This fight for 16th place is heating up. Jazel Gaming is in 9th, just ahead of Cobber, who is in 6th. Looks like Jazel Gaming might be able to catch up if they push, but Cobber has some ground to make up. Still a lap to go. Plenty of time for a surprise. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more experienced drivers. The top spots are mostly held by those who can handle the car's quirks. Connor Malady is racing a McLaren M26, same as the leader. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time is significantly slower than the front runners. Aussie Twill, 10-2, is driving a McLaren M26, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 52.444 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still behind the leaders. Green Amber Red Yellow is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jade Zelgaming is struggling at the back, way behind with a slow lap time. Cobber is in the middle of the pack, but still a good distance ahead. Looks like Jazel Gaming's got a lot of ground to make up if they want to catch Cobber. The F1 1976 cars seem to be quite close in performance, but the track at Termister Rio Hondo might be favoring the more experienced drivers. The top cars are all from the same class, so driver skill and race strategy are probably making the biggest difference. Wow. Green, amber, red, yellow really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they were saving the best for last. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for green, amber, red, yellow. They really drove their way to the top with style and precision. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. I guess all those colors paid off in the end. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Since Blackwood GP, reverse is tight and winding, being able to navigate through corners smoothly and maintain control at high speeds is key. A car with good agility and responsive steering will really shine here. Power is nice, but without the precision to keep it in check during those sharp turns, it won't do much good. So, overall, a balanced setup with a bit of finesse would be the most valuable for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost up, so get your choices in before your favorite speeds into the sunset without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, we've got some real vintage vibes happening here. The Sauber C7 from 83 versus the WMP 83 from 85. Both of these cars are pretty iconic in their own right, but with such close years, it's all about which one's got the edge on Blackwood GP Reverse. Honestly, the Sauber C7 has a sleek design and is known for its agility, especially on twisty tracks. But don't count out the WMP 83. It's a little more advanced in technology and might have that extra speed on the straights. I'd lean slightly toward the Sauber C7 because of its agility and handling, which can be a game changer on a reverse layout. Plus the driver is Shattered Pixel, who has a pretty good track record. But hey, it wouldn't be fun if it was a total blowout, right? So, I'm saying the Sauber might just edge out a win, but don't be surprised if the WMP 83 surprises us. Hey alias X988, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright folks, the race is underway at Blackwood GP Reverse, and leading the pack is a Bot Daragos in a classic 1982 Ford C100. Seems like vintage power is keeping it ahead for now. Daragos has taken an early lead, with Joey Pastrami right behind in second place. N-Body Notes is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Adenflash is climbing up one spot to fifth place. Ixnobadixel and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 7. Nibble 5, 689 and Yakaraman are battling it out for 9. Yakiraman just sneaked into 8th place. Nibble 5, 689. And Ixnobadexel are nose-to-nose for 9th. Justanet and Kingrut are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. N-Body Notes is now in 2nd place. Yakiraman has climbed to 7th. Ixnobadexel is in 8th. Yakiraman and Rosegol Gaming are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Ihava Exema and Lirusel are locked in a close fight for 16th. The Group C2 cars are showing strong pace, especially with Daragos leading comfortably. The track's reverse layout probably favors these classic prototypes over the retro DTM cars, which are struggling to keep up. Lirusel is dropping like a stone to 22nd. Ihava Exema is right behind at 23rd. Ixnobodixel and Rose Gold Gaming are nose-to-nose for 7. Risvat Indio is climbing up to 13th place. Justanev is making a move to 20th place. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Ixnobodixel is also making moves now in 7th. Nibul 5689 and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to nose for 8th. N-Body Notes is gaining on Deragados, closing the gap to just over a second. Yaki Ramen is hot on Shattered Pixel's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Ixnobodixel is creeping closer to Addenflash, reducing the distance by a hair over a second. Shattered Pixel is driving a 1983 Saba C7, and they're holding on to 4th place. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ixnobodixel is driving a 1982 Ford C100 Die. They're holding on to 7th place, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 16.087. Looks like they're hanging in there, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Ixnobodixel is climbing to 6th place. Ireswachingyo is making a move to 12th. Rondon 69 and Jimaxie are locked in a close fight for 14th. N-Body Notes and Daragaz are neck and neck for 1st place. Rose Aurus just gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Lirazel is closing in on Ihavik Sema, cutting the gap by 1.42 seconds. H2 Hove is climbing fast into the top 15. Yamobius is also making moves into the 16th spot. Kingroot is inching closer to the top 20, just one behind. Shattered Pixel is holding on to 3rd place, but Joey Pastrami is right behind him, looking for an opening. Nibul 5. 689 and Addenflash are also nose to tail for 7th. This race is heating up. N-Body Notes just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Yakiramen is climbing up to 4th place. Yakiramen and Joy Pastrami are nose to nose for 3rd. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Daragos, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Ixnobodixel has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Now, Ixnobodixel and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 3rd. Ixnobodixel is climbing to 3rd place. Nibul 5. 689 is closing the gap on Yaki Ramen by over 2 seconds. Nibul 5. 689 and Yakiramen are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Congratulations to N-Body Notes for winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, N-Body Notes really took the lead and crossed that finish line first. Congratulations! You totally owned that race. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Great job! Sure. The 2017 Cadillac DPI VR is actually a racing car designed specifically for endurance racing. It's powered by a twin-turbo V6 engine that's quite the powerhouse, giving it the stamina and speed needed for long challenges. Fun fact: it was built to compete fiercely in the WeatherTech Sports Car Championship, and it carries the Cadillac badge on the track like a badge of honor in the racing world. Basically, it's the race car version of a luxury sedan's overachieving sibling. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. I wouldn't want you to miss out on the most exciting racing action of the day. Hurry up and choose wisely. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 2017 Mazda RT24P is a sleek, modern machine with some serious technological upgrades. It's built for speed and agility, and I wouldn't be surprised if it takes an early lead. On the other hand, the 2011 Oreca 03R, that's a more seasoned competitor. Probably a bit more reliable, but maybe not as quick in tight corners. If it's a straight fight, I'd put my chips on the Mazda. But if the circuit has some tricky sections where experience and handling matter more, the Oreca could surprise us. Overall, I'd say the Mazda has the edge, but don't count out the oldtimer just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Anadira Circuit, and our star in the LMP2 class, Botjas Haneda, is starting on pole. He's zooming off in that vintage 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Eliasix 988 has shot to the front, leading the race. Just Jeanette is holding strong in second place, while Crystal 33 is keeping a close third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 11. Uskzerat is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to reach 14. Aerotech is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 18. Daisy Shines is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. Eliasix 988 is hanging close, still in the fight for the lead. Aerotech and Rexenera are nose to tail, battling for 19. Eliasix and the 8 is now in first place. Crystal 33 has climbed to second. Just Tanef is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 5th place. Daisy Shines is trimming the gap to Archer on 192 by 24 seconds, so expect some action soon. Squatbender and Nibble 5 689 are nose to tail in 7th place. Daisy Shines is chipping away at Archer on 192, closing the gap rapidly. Uskzerat is in 19th place with a Bentley Continental GT3. Looks like a solid effort, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Ixnobadixel and Just a Native are nose to nose for 3rd place. Squatbender and Nibble 5 689 are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Zademuji Jamis is closing the gap on Squatbender by a second and a bit, so expect some fireworks soon. Someone is leading the LMP2 pack, and looking strong with a fast lap. Daisy Shines is stuck in 8th place, so unless they pull a miracle, it's a tough battle to catch someone at the front. Tangadaki DTV is driving a BMW Z4 GT3, and currently in the 11th place. Their lap time is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Just Sanedif is climbing to 3rd place. Timbogini, Tuba and Famaka are nose to nose for 12. Daisy Shans is catching Archer on 192, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ixnobadixel is in 5th place, driving a 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.08. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Squatbender and Nibble 5 689 are nose to tail for 7th place. Daisy Shines is chipping away at Archer on 192, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Juschanek and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for second place. Timburgini Tube has gained one position and is now in 12th. Famaka and Timburgini Tube are locked in a close fight for 12th. Congratulations to Elias 6988 for taking the top spot at Anadera Circuit National. Looks like someone was just a little too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done! Wow! Elias 6988 really crushed it today. Huge congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. That Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan is definitely a sweet prize for your victory. Well done! For everyone else, keep racing hard because those cars are up for grabs. Who's going to take the next one? Well, here's a fun fact for you. Mas Duclos is actually known for its crazy sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers question their life choices. It's like a roller coaster but with more rubber and less safety. Perfect place to watch cars dance on the edge of control. Hey everyone! Time's running out to pick your car. Make sure you choose your favorite before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun! Oh wow! What a matchup! We've got Wild Kevimone in a classic Porsche 917K going against some board boy in a 1967 Ford GT40 MK42. Both legendary cars with their own charm and racing history. The Porsche 917K is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a twisty track like Nonstop. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MK40 has a reputation for its endurance and raw power. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in handling, which could give it the boost it needs to take the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's going to be a close call, I can feel it. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nonstop, and leading the pack is Violetta Mama in a sleek 1970 Porsche 917LH. She's starting on pole, and looks ready to turn some heads. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others are going to catch up. Violetta Mama has shot off the line to take the lead. Bethrelina is holding strong in second place, while Blaming Buddha is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Sunboard Bowie and Iron Cressor Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 6th place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 9th. Kingrut and Neotexum are fighting for 15th. Runman 69 is on a roll, climbing up to the 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jamagishat is having a rough patch, dropping back to the 20th spot. Just Panchakis is making a small gain, moving into the 8th position. Anonymous Dinity 3 is climbing to 4th place, while Kavanona is making a move to 7th. Nibul 1689 is advancing to 9th. Wild Kavanona and Iron Cressor Wooden Cross are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Nibul 1689 is climbing up to 8th. Pero Gamarasach is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 13th. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is really having a rough time, dropping to 20th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing steadily into 4th. Nibul 5689 is making a move of up to 6th. Welcome back, Jambofin. Glad to see you return. Hope you enjoy the wild AI car race we're about to witness. Sit tight and get ready for some high-speed action. Lamborghini Tube is gaining on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nibul 5689 has moved up one spot to 5th place. Just Banchakes and Wild Cavanone are locked in a close fight for 7th. Some Board Boy is now just behind Just Banchakes, closing the gap by a second. Gamaradzach is gaining on Morningstar, closing the distance by a second and a half. Blaming Buddha is driving a 1971 Ferrari 512M and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:26.767, which is a bit slower than the top contenders but still competitive. The race for them looks steady but not quite at the front. Blaming Buddha is gaining on Beth Raylene, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nibul 1689 is chipping away at Lamborghini Tube, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Wild Cavanone is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. Wild Cavanone is holding on to 6th place but is a bit off the pace with that slowest lap. Some Board Boy is just behind in 8th, so it's a tight battle. Wild Cavanone might need a miracle to hold him off. Pero Gamaretsa just nudged into the top 12. Morningstar and Zach are nose to tail for 11th. Nibul 5689 is climbing up to 4th place. Lamborghini, Tuba and Nibul 1689 are nose to tail for 4th. Morningstar and Chero Gamadizach are locked in a close fight for 11th. Morningstar is climbing to 11th place. Iron Cross is making a move to 19th. Morningstar is gaining on Penny 3, closing the gap by over a second. Kingbird is hot on Rondom 69's tail, closing in by a similar margin. Looks like a tight scrap for 16th place. Wow, Violet Mayama took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Violetta Mama took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you. That was an impressive drive. And a shout out to Nibblnibble 1689 for the most overtakes. Nice work on that aggressive maneuvering. You can now claim the 1970 Ferrari 512S. Hope you enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Nonstop is known for its tight corners and technical sections. A car that can corner sharply and maintain stability through those twists would have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here since the track doesn't have long straights, so a balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness is what I'd really prioritize. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you or we'll end up with something ridiculous. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle and iconic style. The 1975 Ford Escort Mark E has that nimbleness and agility that could surprise us around Nonstop. It's a little lighter and more compact, so if the AI can handle tight corners it might give a good fight. On the other hand, the 1965 Ford Mustang GT has that raw power and presence, which could help it dominate straightaways, assuming it can control its size through the turns. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up because both cars have their unique strengths. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Mustang. It's got that legendary muscle car reputation and might just bulldoze through the competition. Still, I wouldn't count out the Escort. It could very well outmaneuver the Mustang and slip into the lead. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Nonstop and leading the pack is the Group 3 car, Bot Tengaduki TTVI. It's a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Tengaduki TTV has taken an early lead. Ragnarok's is right behind in second, and Uncle Tobin is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Uncle Tobin and Ragnaroks are nose to nose for second place. K-Boompa just snuck into the top 10. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 13. K-Boompa is driving the 1966 GB8G. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but holding steady. Looks like a solid effort so far. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to second place. Buchizero is also making moves, now in 10th. K-Boompa and Buchizero are nose to nose for 10. Autoliartorius is climbing to 4th place. Chizendashauer and Autoliartorius are nose to nose for that spot. K-Boompa is inching into the top 10. TPKA is driving the Puma GT from 1979. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like a steady race with room to move up. K-Boompa is climbing up to 9th place. Dr. Felix is chipping away at Papa KC's lead, closing the gap by a second and a bit. K-Boompa is driving a 1966 BG8. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Uncle Tobin is creeping closer to Tengaduki TTV, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autoliartorias and Ragnaroks are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the classic cars with good handling, like the Chrysler Valiant Chargers leading the pack. The slower Group 1 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. TPKPA is driving a 1979 Puma GTE. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding a steady pace with a fastest lap, just over 1 minute 25 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining consistency but not challenging for the lead. Uncle Tobin takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Autoliartorius moves up 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Ragnarok's and Autoliartorius are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Autoliartorius is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. They are currently in 3rd place, showing solid pace with their fastest lap being 1 minute 16.784. Looks like they're holding their own in the top 3. Baco Grande is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in the middle of the pack. Kabumper is driving a 1966 M GMGB G DT V8. They're currently in 10th place but are quite a ways off the leaders, with the slowest lap of over a minute 24. Looks like a slow crawl for now. Wow, Uncle Tobin, you must be thrilled to win at Nonstop. Looks like your racing skills are finally catching up with your legendary status. Well done. Wow, Uncle Tobin really pulled off a domination there, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone else more times than I can count. That's the kind of performance that makes you wonder if they've got a secret turbo boost hidden somewhere. Big congratulations to them, truly an impressive display of AI racing prowess. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Dijon-Prenois Short is a tight technical circuit, being able to navigate sharp corners quickly and maintain control through the twists is crucial. Top speed isn't as important here as precision and quick responsiveness. So, a car with excellent steering and stability would have the best shot at winning this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you. Trust me, I'd probably pick the slowest one just for the laughs. Hurry up! Alright, so we have Nonstop with a 1976 Brabham BT45, and Nabi with a 1976 Ensign 176. Both classic cars, but the Brabham is known for its agility and aerodynamic design, which could give Nonstop an edge around such a tight and twisty circuit. The Ensign, while solid, isn't quite as celebrated for its speed and handling. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Maystek with the Brabham has a slight advantage, especially considering how well that car can handle corners. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's watch and see if the Ensign can surprise us, or if the Brabham takes a commanding lead. Alright folks, the race is off at Dijon-Prenois Short. TD Viambofin is starting in the lead, driving the classic 1976 Ligier JS5. Let's see if that pole position holds up. Viambofin is leading the pack right now. Zombush 86 is holding second place. Just behind, Aetha Plasm is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shoebox TV is climbing to third place. Shoebox TV and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for second. The Chaotic Weirdo and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a close fight for seventh. London just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Our special and Nibble 1689 are nose-to-nose for 12. Toadette is making a move, climbing into 14th. Rona Rampage is driving a McLaren M26, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably struggling to keep up with the leaders. Okinabaka advances to 9th place. Nibu 5, 689, climbs to 11. Nibu 5s and 689, and Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 10th. Our Spatial is on a roll, climbing 9 places to take 4th. Yambofin and Shoebox TV are nose-to-tail for the lead. The Chaotic Weirdo and Nibble 5689 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Yambofin and Yara Special are neck and neck for the lead. Aetha Plasm is climbing to 4th place, looking pretty determined. Our Spatial just made a bold move to take the top spot. Yanbofin takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Sombosh 86 is right behind, climbing to second. Nonstop is on the move, jumping 2 places to sit third. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 5th place. Exception is also moving up to 10. Nibul 5689. And Exception are nose to nose for 10th. Nibul 5. 689. Just overtook Exception for 10th place. They're nose to nose now. This could get interesting. Yanbofing is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. ERS Spatial is driving a Parnell EV PJ4B, which is way off the pace with a lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling, or maybe just having a bad day. Lazy Towner and Toadette are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Runner Rampage and Ashian Return are also locked in a fierce duel for the 14th position. Lazy Towner just moved up 1 spot to 12. Ashian Return is closing in on Toadette, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Runner Rampage and Ashian Return are nose-to-nose for 14. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 3rd place. Nonstop and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ashenariton and Toadette are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th place. Lazy Towner and Nibble 5, 689, are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Runner Rampage and Ashian Return are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lazy Towner is climbing nicely into the top 10. Runner Rampage is making a small but steady gain into the mid-teens. Exception is driving a Surtees TS19, which is a classic F1 car from 1976. They are currently in 13th place, with a decent lap time but a long gap to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. The short Dijon track is favoring quick laps and aggressive overtakes. Yanbofin is pulling ahead with consistent speed, while others are struggling to keep up. Overtaking opportunities are limited, so staying sharp is key. Nibble 5689 just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Gecko Guerdo and Nibble 5, 689 are nose-to-nose fighting for that 10th position. Nonstop is holding 8th place with a solid lap time, but Nibe is just behind in 6th, a bit slower but not out of reach. Looks like a close finish is possible if Nonstop keeps it clean. Wow, Yanbofin just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Jambofine really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the AI skills to take the checkered flag. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI was built in a super limited number of just 300 units? That's right. Subaru basically made this car a collector's dream. It's like the unicorn of the rally world with its crazy wide body and impressive performance. Not many cars can say they come from a tiny production run and still manage to be an icon decades later. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. AP Adobe in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf. GTI versus Detox in a 1998 Mazda RX. 7 Spirit of the Golf is reliable and steady, but the RX-7 is known for its lightweight agility and rotary engine magic. I'm gonna say Detoxin's Mazda has the edge here. It's a classic with a bit of a sneaky speed advantage, especially around tight corners like Sonoma Indy. Though honestly, it's going to come down to how well each driver's AI handles the twists and turns. Should be fun to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sonoma Indy with bot Captain Canadian in pole position, steering a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4. Let's see if that vintage can outpace the others today. Captain Canadian is leading the race, followed closely by Timborghini 2 in second place. Naibe is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Buchisero is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Chimaxai is also on the move, passing 3 cars to settle in 26th. Timborghini Tube is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Naibe is now in second place. Broxworth has moved into 4th. Waldo is climbing to 9th. Broxworth is climbing up to 3rd place. Appia Dope and N Body Notes are nose-to-nose for 6th. Jordan F and Erotic are locked in a close fight for 11th. N Body Notes is climbing up to 5th place. Theolike and N Body Notes are neck and neck for 5th. Detoxins is advancing to 7th. Captain Trippy advances to 9th place. Nibble 5, 689, climbs to 12th. Vanon 1857 moves up to 14th dot. Broxworth is climbing up to 2nd place. Jordan F is making a move to 10th. Waldo and Jordan F are nose-to-nose for 10th. Nibble 5689 just overtook someone to take 11th place. Rosaurus is climbing up to 16. Gishta Husky is making moves to 18. Detoxins is climbing up to 6th place. D-Factor is also moving up to 13th. Aerotech and D-Factor are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Detoxins and Body Notes are neck and neck for 5th place. Fish to Husky just gained a spot to move into 17th. Lil Sprout and Fish to Husky are fighting it out for 17th. Broxworth is inching closer to Timborghini 2, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Nibble Thighs, 689, just climbed 1 spot into the top 10. Waldo is closing in on Jordan F, narrowing the distance by 130 seconds. Nibble 5, 689 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7th. Broxworth is chipping away at Timborghini 2, closing the gap by a second. Detoxins is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 4th. Broxworth is inching closer to Timborghini 2, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. N Body Notes is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking 1 car. Captain Canadian and N Body Notes are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Detoxins is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nibble 1689 is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Trippy is moving up to 9th place. Nibble Nibble 5689 is closing in on N body notes, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Captain Trippy has moved up one spot to 8th place. Jordan F is also up one spot, now in 9th. Waldo is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, which is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. They are currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but unremarkable race so far. Broxworth just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Nibul 1689 is climbing up to 5th place. Captain Canadian and N body notes are nose to nose for 6th. Naibe is closing in on Timbogini Tube, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Jordan F has climbed one spot to 7th place. Vanona 1857 is also moving up one spot to 13th. Vanona 1857 and Waldo are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Well, look at that. Frogsworth hopping to the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice jumps finally paid off. Wow. Frogsworth really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was a spectacular display of AI driving skills. I guess even machines can surprise us sometimes. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Assen Retro has lots of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay planted and maneuver easily is going to have the edge. Top speed is less important here compared to being able to dart through those corners without losing time. A car with good balance and responsive steering is definitely what I'd be prioritizing for maximum fun and competitive edge. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered ride take the lead, right? Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, what a throwback lineup. The Lola T610 from 1984 sounds like quite the classic. Probably lightweight and nimble. But the URDC81 from 1982 might have that raw power advantage. It's a tough call, honestly. The Lola might have the edge in handling given its design focus. But Belthaneth the Beast's car could surprise us with sheer speed. I'd say it's a close race for sure. But my gut says Belthaneth the Beast might just edge out the victory with that power boost. Let's see if the vintage charm can beat the brute strength today. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Circuit S in Retro, and look at this. Starting on pole is the Group C2 car, the bought HP Lootcraft, zooming around in a 1984 Grid Swanati. Hopefully it stays ahead and doesn't get lost in the retro chaos. Vodka Moning has taken an early lead, with Asuaroni right behind in second place. HP Lootcraft is currently in third, trying to keep up. Belthaneth the Beast is climbing to 6th place. Radiziroa Active Vixen and Zap Brandigan are neck and neck for 15th. Drewon 192X is making a move to 17. Willow Shrub is driving the 1982 Dome RC82. They're currently in 10th place, just behind Tida 61. Looks like a steady race so far. No major moves from them yet. Asuaroni just took the lead, claiming first place. Nick Zeromaval and Sikopal are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Ready Zero Active Vixen is climbing up to 15. Asuaroni is leading in a 1982 Rondo M382, which is known for its sleek design and endurance racing pedigree. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Belthaneth the Beast is driving a 1982 URDC 81 Detot. They're holding 7th place, so they're comfortably in the middle of the pack. No major drama so far. The tight corners at Assen Retro are favoring the experienced drivers in the front while causing some chaos behind. Tuner is holding on to 8th place just ahead of Belthanethi Beast in 7th. Looks like Tuner might have a slight edge for now, but it's tight. Anything can happen in the final lap. Uncanny Buddy just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Tuner is right behind, so this battle for 7th is about to get interesting. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 Thet. He's currently in 18th place, so he's holding steady but not making much progress. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. He's currently in 17th place and seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Nexa Romaval is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in 13th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Double is racing a 1993 Renault 19.die. Looks like they're holding steady in the back. Not much action happening around them. Kevin Sarogai is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Belthanethi Beast and Yasmin 196 are nose to tail for 5th place. Kevin Sarogai and Double are locked in a close fight for 20th. Willow Shrub is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Zikapal is climbing 1 spot to 10. Nexa Romaval is also moving up 1 to 11. Things heating up at the back. Nexa Romaval and Zikapal are nose to nose for 10th place. D192X is climbing up to 17th. Tangaduki TTV is inching into 18th. Tuner is driving a Lola T610 from 1984. They're currently in 8th place and have the slowest, fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Tuner is climbing up to 7th place. Willow Shrub is chipping away at Double's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into 7th place. TT61 and Tuner are nose to nose for 8. Willow Shrub is chipping away at Double's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Radioactive Vixen and Cometwe are nose to tail for 13th place. 5 Snow Guy just gained 1 spot and is now in 18. Willow Shrub is cutting down Double's lead by 3.2 seconds. Tuner is struggling a bit in 8th place, while Belthanethi Beast is holding 7th. If Tuner wants to win the bet, they need to find some speed fast. Wow, Asuraroni just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Asuroni really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you clearly have some serious skills. I guess all those hours of practicing paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that pace for the next one. A fun fact about the 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo is that it was one of the first cars to really put turbocharging into the mainstream for everyday drivers. It was known for its durability and the ability to handle a surprising amount of boost for a car of its time. Plus, it's one of those classic boxy sedans that just refuses to die, proving that sometimes the design is timeless, though maybe not the fastest in the race today. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll have to watch whatever car the AI decides to give you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the turbocharged legends. Oscar Wolf in that vintage Mazda RX-7 Turbo is definitely bringing some iconic flair to the race. It's a nimble little car, and known for its handling. On the other hand, Remy Fizz 13 with the Lotus SX Turbo Esprit is also a classic, renowned for its sleek design and lightweight, perfect for razor-sharp turns. Honestly, I think it could come down to how well each of these iconic machines handles the twists and turns of the New Hampshire Roval. The RX-7 might have a slight edge in agility because of its compact size and rotary engine, but the Esprit's turbo power and agile chassis make it a serious contender. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean slightly towards Oscar Wolf and the Mazda, mostly because that car is known for its agility at racing speed. But honestly, this one's a toss-up, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Lotus gives it a run for its money. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval. And leading the pack is Bot Squat Bender in a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2. Looks like nostalgia is in the fast lane today. Squat Bender has shot off the line to take the lead. Silent Fox 213 is holding strong in second place, while Max Birley is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Blanky Frankie is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Bobote is making a charge to 19th. Cloud Surfer 69 just nudged into 3rd. Ren Kaori is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Singoshi is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 11. James Mayo and Singoshi are nose to tail, fighting for 11th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 2nd place. Avilrino is closing the gap on Platigami, cutting it down by a second. Cheese and Dash Hour is making moves to get into the top 15. Katsuma Girl just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Kilmo Girl and Bobote are nose to nose for 17th place. Papa Kaisi is closing in on Tri-Heart Triad, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 1st place. Alex Has No Brain climbs to 3rd. Wolf's Light and Max Birley are nose to nose for 8th. Silent Foxed, Adamant 13 and Alex Has No Brain are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cheese and Dash Hour is climbing fast, now in 12th. Cheese and Dash Hour and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Blanky Frankie is climbing to 4th place. Max Birley is closing in on a Wild Reno, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. James Mayo is making a move, jumping up 2 spots to 11th. Cheese and Dash Hour is climbing up to 12th place. GamerBoss 72 is now 13th place. Max Birley is really closing the gap on Algodrino, just chipped off 1.1 seconds. Cheese and Dash Hour has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Tri-Heart Triad and Bodazara are nose to nose, fighting for 15th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 2nd place now. Squat Bender and Alex are in a close fight for 2nd. Platigami is advancing to 5th. Wildry Eno climbs to 6th place. Botgamoning is catching Wolf's Light, closing the gap by over a second. Cheese and Dash Hour is on Botgamoning's tail, closing in fast. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Botgamoning, cutting the gap by 1.30 seconds. James Misk has moved up 1 spot to take 17. Katsuma Girl is climbing 2 spots to land 19. The Critical Egg just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Rome Spider is closing in on Marty Freeze, cutting the gap by over a second. They are now battling for 25th place. Nose to tail. Platigami just gained 2 spots, and is now in 3rd place. Squatbender and Platigami are nose to tail for 3rd. Blanky Frankie and Squatbender are fighting hard for 4th. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on a Wilderino, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Triat has climbed 1 spot to 12. Gamerbus 72 has also moved up 1 spot to 14 tile. Platigami is gaining on Alex Hasnabrain, closing the gap by a second. Blanky Frankie has climbed 1 spot into 4th place. Vodka Morning is narrowing the distance to Cheese and Dashauer by 1.4 seconds. Cheese and Dashauer is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Imus Gordon is climbing 1 spot to take the 19th place. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing up to 8th place. Vodka Morning is gaining on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by a second. Triat and Vodka Morning are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wilderino just overtook someone to take 5th place. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing up to 7th. Triat is making a move and now sits in 10th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 8th place. Triat is gaining on Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by a second and a half. James Misk is moving into the top 15. Wow. Cloud Surface 69 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those virtual clouds paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. Cloud Surfer 69 really took the checkered flag, huh? Great job. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The TCA racing car class is known for its impressive blend of agility and power, which makes the races pretty unpredictable. It's like watching a bunch of hyperactive squirrels on wheels. The cars are built to be lightweight and nimble so they can squeeze through tight corners and dart past opponents. And honestly, the unpredictability is what makes these races so exciting to watch. Expect some surprising overtakings and last-minute moves that keep everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it before the countdown ends. Don't leave your favorite behind just because you're fashionably late. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, if I had to bet on this race, I'd say PayCar with the 2018 Skoda Octavia has a slight edge. The Octavia is a more modern, probably faster machine with better handling and tech. But then again, dampers with the 28 Volvo C30 might surprise us with some vintage charm, and maybe a bit of stubbornness to push through. Still, I'd put my chips on the younger, more advanced Skoda. Let's see if the old Volvo can crank out a miracle though. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is the TTV NIB class in a 26 Peugeot 308. Clearly, style and a touch of vintage charm are the key to starting at the front today. NIBA has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bean Streams is holding strong in second place. Nibul 5689 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bean Streams is now in first place. Nibble 5,689. And Naibi are nose to nose for second. Just Shaneth has climbed to fifth. Big Goldner just overtook someone to move into third place. Wild Kevinone is climbing 2 spots to take 11. Bill the Old Guy and Wild Kevinone are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Bill the Old Guy just climbed 1 spot to 11. Wild Kevinone and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for that spot. Mobius also moved up 1 to 13. He's in a close fight with Wild Kevinone for 12th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 13th place. James Misk is closing in on Mobius, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. James Misk and Mobius are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Wild Kevinone is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4R S-Cup Toddy. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up but haven't quite broken through yet. Ixajax is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 10th place and haven't shown any signs of overtaking or falling back yet. Looks like a steady race for now. Wild Kevinone is driving a Renault Clio 4R S-Cup Daddy. They're currently in 14th place, so they're making some moves but still have a bit of ground to catch up. Naibe is leading the race in a Peugeot 308, starting from the front and holding on to that position. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace. No overtakes yet. James Misk is in the 15th position, driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup. Looks like he's stuck behind some TCAs and struggling to make moves. Lirashai is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is known for its simplicity and reliability. Looks like she's holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. Pace CR is climbing up to 7th place. Ixajax is narrowing the gap to the Empress by 3.5 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 5th place. Just Sanetf and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Pace CRR is chipping away just Sanetf's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. The Empress is closing in on Pace CRR, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Wild Kevinone and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is really closing the gap on Nibble 5,689, just a 1.5 seconds behind now. Mobius and Wild Kevinone are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. No room for mistakes. Congratulations, Bean Streams. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Bean Streams took the win. Congratulations on a well-deserved victory. You really showed those virtual competitors who's boss. And a big shout out to Naibi for grabbing the fastest lap. That means they get to claim the 26 Peugeot 308 in TCA. Nice work, Naibi. Looks like it's time for a new set of wheels. A fun fact about the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 is that it was designed with a supercharged V12 engine that could produce up to 468 horsepower, which was incredibly powerful for its time. It was so advanced that it could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour, making it one of the fastest racing cars of the era. Plus, it played a significant role in establishing Mercedes-Benz's dominance in Grand Prix racing before World War II. It's like the vintage version of a speed demon. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and join the fun. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this is turning into a classic guessing game. Since neither has an obvious edge based on history or stats, I'd say it's all about who gets the better start, and maybe a dash of luck. I mean, in a race like this, sometimes the one who keeps calm and hits every corner just right comes out on top. So, I'll give the nod to whoever can tame that vintage beauty the best. But honestly, this race could go either way. May the best driver, or maybe just the luckiest, take the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro, and leading as expected is Bot Big Boy Bets in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like vintage power is in full swing today. Big Boy Bets has taken an early lead, followed closely by Adore Rogue in second place. Slitten's Leader Gaming is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Adore Rogue and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the lead. Tap Brandigan just bumped up to third. Abomzi is climbing into the top 10. Tap Brandigan is climbing up to second place. Roger Bear 302 has moved up to ninth and is now battling Abomzi for that spot. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in ninth place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Yaki Ramen is holding 8th place, just ahead of Roger Bear 302 in 9th. Plenty of room for overtakes, but Yaki Ramen might want to watch his rearview mirror. Rex and Sarah is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Slipton's Leader Gaming and Rex Nizzer are nose to nose, fighting for that same position. Thomas Moran and Vagrant Tenter are locked in a close duel for 12th. Roger Bear 302 climbs to 8th place. Shikomaru advances to 10th place. Abomzi and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 10th. No clear overtake yet, but the tension is building. Shikamaru and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for 9th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just climbed one spot to 13th. Yaki Ramen is right behind Roger Bear 302 now, just a second apart. They're neck and neck for 8th place. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 5th place. Slitton's Leader Gaming and Anarchy 6X are still nose to tail for 5th. Shikomaru is inching closer to the top 10. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the early leaders who have better control, while the midfielders are struggling to find overtaking opportunities. Slipton City Gaming is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding their own, but no real overtaking action yet. Thomas Moran is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. He's currently in 15th place and seems to be holding steady without much action around him. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 7th place. Shikomaru is now 8th. Thomas Moran is making his way to 13. Yaki Ramen is right behind Shotskis now, just a few car lengths away. Abomzi is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, but still has some ground to make up. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 13th place now. Thomas Moran and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Yaki Ramen is stuck in the back with a huge gap to the front, while Roger Bear is comfortably in the middle. Looks like Yakaramen's race is already a long shot. Rogue is leading the race in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're clearly pushing hard. Looks like they're holding a solid advantage at the moment. Thomas Moran is racing an Auto Union Type C from 1937. He's currently in 15th place and seems to be holding steady with a lap time close to the others, but no real moves yet. JC Productions is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Big Boy Bets and JC Productions are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Vagrenten Shanta and Yakiramen are locked in a close duel for 11. Big Boy Bets and JC Productions are nose to nose at the front. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Big Boy Bets is leading the race in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but the competition is hot on their tail. Big Boy Bets has just claimed the top spot. Zaprandigan is hot on his tail in second. Rogue is sneaking into third. Looks like a tight race so far. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. Looks like all at practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Big Boy Bets really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory with some impressive driving skills. I guess all those hours of racing practice paid off, huh? Well done. Sure. Did you know that the Magione track, located in Italy, is famous for its unpredictable weather conditions? It's like the track itself loves to keep the drivers on their toes because the rain can just pop up out of nowhere, making for some dramatic races. It's almost like the track has its own sense of humor. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. We've got just a few seconds left before the race starts. Don't make me choose for you. Because I will. Get those selections in. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1969 Porsche 9082 Spyder is a classic racing legend with its sleek design and quick handling. The Lola T70 Mark I Chevrolet from 1966 is no slouch either, known for its powerful engine and bold looks. Considering the track at Magione, which favors agility and quick turns, I'm leaning slightly towards the Porsche. Its lightweight build and precise handling could give it an edge on those twisty sections. But hey, the Lola's raw power might just outmuscle the Porsche on the straights. So, who do I think will take this? I'd say the Porsche might just edge out the Lola for the win. But don't count out the Chevrolet making a surprise comeback. This is why we watch to see the chaos unfold. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione with Bot Squat Bender leading the pack in a classic 1969 Porsche 9082 Spyder. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Squat Bender has taken an early lead. Tyler is holding strong in second, and Naibe is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race already. Lil Sprout is climbing fast, now in second place. Tyler and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for second. Joan Wolf is inching up to fifth. Tyler is climbing up to second place. Pace CIR is also advancing to 6th. Brando Booster and Pace CARR are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Brando Booster is climbing up to 6th place. Nibo 5689 is also moving up to 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Dave Fizzards are locked in a close fight for 13th. Morningstar Sil and Esteban Games are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Maria Koblai has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Apex Milk Bag also moved up 1 spot, now in 18th. Deserts and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 12th place. Nick Zeromaval is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by over a second. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing nicely into the top 10. Deserts is also making moves, inching closer to Palladium. Evolution 954 and D Fizzers are nose to tail, fighting for that P12 spot. Tyler and Squapbender are nose to nose for the lead. Brando Booster just snuck into 5th place, inching closer to the top. Dion Wolf and Brando Buster are now in a fierce duel for 5th. Dion Wolf just overtook Brando Buster to take 5th place. They are nose to tail in that battle for 5th. Brando Booster just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like he's on a mission. Apex Milkbag and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 17th. This could go either way. Nibul 5689 is climbing up to 7th place. Pace, C, AR, and Nibble 5689 are nose to nose for that spot. Diane Clayo Show is making a move, now in 21st. Deserts is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica, a classic Group 3 car. They're currently in a 13th position, quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Pumpkin Off Glory is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved up to 16th. Gliding Penguin and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail fighting for 16th. Gliding Penguin climbs 2 spots to 15. Iconic Odd advances 1 spot to 19. Iconic Odd and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 18th. Deserts is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica in Group 3 Doi. Their race seems to be a disaster with a lap time of 1:30.1, which is significantly slower than the leaders. Tyler just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Lil Sprout and Squapbender are nose to nose for 2nd place. Brenda Booster is chipping away at Naiba's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Brando Booster and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 4th. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the lead pack close. Overtakes are tricky, so consistency is winning today. Wow, Tyler really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're officially the fastest in the game now. Wow, Tyler took the win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive performance. And a big shout out to Nibble Nibble 1689 for winning the bet race. They can now claim a classic 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. Talk about a sweet ride for their virtual collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. The Hockenheimring Retro National has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, where being able to smoothly navigate through the corners without losing speed is crucial. Sure, raw power is nice, but if your car can't stick to those curves and maintain control, you'll be stuck in the middle of the pack. Adaptability and quick reflexes are the real winners here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright, we've got the classic showdown between Kreisgopher in that vintage Penske PC1 and Edie Live in the Hill GH1, both from 1975. It's like watching history race itself. The Penske's got a reputation for being nimble and quick on certain tracks, especially with its aerodynamics back in the day. But the Hill GH1 isn't exactly a slouch either, and it's known for some serious handling. Considering the Hockenheimring Retro National layout, the tight corners and long straights will test their traction and speed. The Penske might have a slight edge in raw acceleration, but don't count out the Hill for its agility. Honestly, I'd lean towards Christopher's car, but if Idealev can finesse those corners and optimize his line, we might see a bit of a surprise. So, who am I placing my bet on? I'd say the Penske PC1 might just take it, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Hill GH1 pulls off a daring move. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Hockenheimring Retro National. On pole is Bot Rondom 69, piloting a classic 1975 March 751. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold on to that lead. Rondom 69 has shot off the line to take the lead, with Orange Funk right behind in second place. Suisigi is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might lose a spot. Quiz 44 and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for third place. Chosen's Coast just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Whip 3 out 25 and Chosen's Coast are battling hard for 5th place. Quiz 44 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Emerald Tick 398 and Scorched Log are nose to nose fighting for 8th place. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th place. Hivensero Guy and I are nose to nose for 23rd. Emerald Tick 398 is trying to hold off Scorched Log for 8th place. Chris Gopher is just ahead of Mex Spirally, both fighting for 12th. Samon Samon and Dongerson 3 are nose to tail for 15th. Jamagichat advances to 9th place. Mafiema VE climbs to 10th. Max barely moves into 11th. The race is heating up. Quiz 44 is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major push yet. Yagishat is driving a Parnelli VPJ4 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:7.17, which suggests they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite challenging for the top spots. Orange Funk is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Expect him to try to stretch that gap or maybe push for a quick pit stop. Jagaket climbs to 9th place. Max Berry also moves up to 10. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Rondon 69 is leading in a 1975 March 7 51st Gaius, a classic F1 car known for its balanced handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, setting the fastest lap and maintaining a solid pace. Wangi Tabsumbong 6 just moved up one spot to take 21st place. Ivan Surogai and Bill Theoldai are nose-to-nose for 22nd place. Oranchefunk is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing for the win. Waifuana is driving a March 751, starting in 5th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:7.71, which suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like she's having a tough time maintaining pace. Jmagishat is driving a Parnelli VPJ4 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:7.117, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Donert Saunter 3 is driving a Brabham BT44B and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking into the top half yet. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Salmon Samun is making a move to 15th. Christ Gopher is racing a Penske PC1. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady, with a decent lap time. Well, look at that! Rondon 69 taking the victory at Hockenheimring Retro National. Clearly, they've got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Rondon 69 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on taking the top spot in the race. Clearly they have some serious driving skills, at least in the virtual world. Great job to them. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the de Grand Sambuc circuit, I would probably go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It's got that legendary Ferrari speed and agility that can make all the difference on that twisty track. The others are no slouches, but the Ferrari's racing pedigree just screams victory. Alright folks. The clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your ride. Make your choice before the virtual gates close or you might miss out on the front runner. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, such a classic showdown. Both of these cars are from the same era, but each has its own unique charm and performance quirks. The Lotus 33 is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, which could give it an edge in tight corners. On the other hand, the BRMP 261 has a reputation for being a bit more powerful, but maybe not as nimble. Given that, I'd say the Lotus 33 might have a slight advantage in a race on a tricky track like du Grand Sambuc, where maneuverability counts. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus for that sleek agility. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at du Grand Sambuc, and leading the pack is Bada Blaze in a sleek 1965 Lotus 33. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve. Everlasting Bot is leading the race, followed closely by Abla Ace in second place. James Smith is currently in third, trying to catch up. Ostserod is climbing to fourth place. Merigutsu is also moving up to fifth. Ixragnarox and Morgatsu are nose to nose for fifth place. Frankenbelt is on the move, climbing 3 places to 11. Oskzerod just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Aix Ragnaroks and Magatsu are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. King Malcolmerx is climbing up to 10th place. King Malcolmerx and Trash Crashton are nose-to-nose for 9. Rajabar 302 and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 12th. King Malcolmerx is climbing up to 9th place. Rajabar 302 and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 13th. James Misk and Osgizarod are nose to tail for 3rd place. TPKA is sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Rajabar 302 is driving a Honda R 272 from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady in the last place, probably just enjoying the scenery. Trash Crashton is driving a 1965B RMP 261 Toyota. Looks like they're stuck in 12th place and not making much progress. James Misk is climbing up to 2nd place. Oskzerod is also making moves, now in 3rd. Frankenbuds and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 11. Ablaze is climbing fast into 2nd place. King Malcolmerx and TPPA are still locked in a fierce fight for 9. Kyroscope is gaining ground, moving up to 12th. King Malcolmerx and TPPA are battling hard for 9th place. Kyroscope has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Trash Crashton and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 11. Rajabar 302 is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272A. He's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Aerotech is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272, which is known for its lightweight and innovative aerodynamics. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 8th place and a good chunk behind the leaders. Taita 61 is driving a Lotus 33, a classic racing machine known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but uneventful race so far. TPKPA is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Ragnaroks is racing a 1962 Lotus 25, which is known for its innovative monocoque chassis. They're currently in 7th place but quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling with the slowest lap of 17.903. Looks like the car isn't quite flying today. Migozusu is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. He's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap, just over a second faster than the leader. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Trash crashed and is racing a 1965 B RMP 261 Day 2. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Just over a second behind the leader. Xagnarox is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272. A pretty quick car for its time. He's currently in 14th place, not making much noise but hanging in there. Wow! Everlasting Bot really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Everlasting Bot really showed us how it's done. Great job to them. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they were just destined to win today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because the Nürburgring GP is all about twists, turns, and technical sections. Speed is great, but if your car can't stick to the road and handle sharp curves smoothly, you're going to lose time faster than you can say losing grip. Acceleration and braking are important too, but without precise handling, they won't save you much in this demanding environment. So, a car that balances agility with stability definitely has the upper hand here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your choice, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Oh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Zealand Fox 213. With that 2018 Camaro's Lone is known for its raw power and muscle car charm. It's quick in straight lines, and can be pretty relentless around corners if pushed hard. On the other hand, Naibe with a 2011 Ferrari FF has a bit of a surprise factor. It's a Grand Tourer, more balanced, and likely to handle the twists and turns of Nürburgring better. Given the track's mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, I might lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its finesse, but the Camaro's brute force could give it an edge if it can manage to stay in control. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari for a smooth, quick finish. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Nürburgring GP, and it looks like Bob Brandobuster is starting strong on pole in a 2007 Lamborghini Reventon. Let's see if that classic can keep up with the modern competition. Brandobuster is leading the race, followed closely by Silent Fox 213 in second place. Naibe is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Our Windstorm is on a roll, climbing up to 23. Aminsan is making a move to third. Aminsan and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for second. Del Rogue advances to 5th place. Inere Savage climbs to 8th. Nibble 5, 689, moves into 11th. The race is heating up. Del Rogue is climbing to 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up one spot to 5th. Naibe and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 5th. Naibe is climbing to 5th place. 89 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 6th. LXE Shell Xne is up to 10th. .39 is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Naibe and VD39 are nose to nose for 5th. Ganagul is inching up to 10th. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to take 6th place. NRS Savage is climbing up to 7. Karma Girl is making her way to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Aminsan just snuck into 2nd place. Silent Fox 213 and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. NR Savage and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Senar Savage advances to 6th place. Alexia Xnht climbs to 9th. Alexia Xnht and Naide are nose to nose for 8th. NR Savage is climbing up to 5th place. Captain Trippy is now in 11th. Captain Trippy and Kazumer Girl are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Alexia just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Katsuma Girl and Naida are nose to nose for 9th. Admu Flash also gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 2nd place. Cloud Burial is making a move up to 8. Adam Flash is now in 12. Adam Flash and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 11. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Brando Buster, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Captain Trippy is closing in on Nivy, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alwyn Storm has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Silent Fox 213 is right behind Brando Buster now, closing the gap to just a second. They're battling for the lead. Center Savage is gaining on Door Rogue quickly, closing almost a second and a half. Things are heating up at the front. Kanagu just overtook someone to take 7th place. Adam Flash is now in 11th after moving up 1 spot. Gliding Penguin and Nibble Nibble 5689 are nose to nose for 15. Senanar Savage is making a move up to 3rd place. Amin-san and Ensenar Savage are nose to nose for 3rd. Katsuma Girl is climbing to 6th place. Elwyn Storm is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Katsu is closing in on Door Rogue, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Trippy and Adam Flash are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a battle to the finish. Katsuma Girl is really closing in on Door Rogue, cutting the gap by over a second. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 17th place. Nibble Nibble File 689 and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for that 17th spot. NR Savage is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Owen Storm just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Looks like ELXJXE and Owen Storm are nose to nose for 9th place. Silent Fox 213 and Brando Buster are nose to tail for the lead. Jagishat and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 17. Cheryl Mitsirosis is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Fox 213 took the checkered flag? Looks like they were just toying with the competition. Well done. Wow. Silent Fox 213 really dominated that race. Congratulations. They're officially the reigning champion in this virtual circuit. Great driving, Silent Fox 213. Sure. Did you know that the GenTrack 1 track is famous for its unpredictable sharp turns? It's like the track designers wanted to keep drivers on their toes, or maybe just have a good laugh watching them scramble. Either way, it's definitely a fun challenge for these AI racers. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute confusion. Come on, make your choice before the race begins. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. On one side, Crandalive is steering a classic Ferrari F333 SP, a car known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other, we have caffeinated car with the 2011 Aston Martin AMR1, a more modern beast but perhaps a little less refined for racing. Considering the age and design, I'd probably give a slight edge to Crandalive's Ferrari for its racing pedigree and lighter weight. The Aston Martin does have some technological advantages, But in this game the Ferrari's raw speed might just outpace it. So I'd say Crandy Life has a good shot of crossing the finish line first. But hey, anything can happen when the AI is involved, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Gentrack 1 and leading the pack is Botza Brandigan in the pole position. They're cruising in a classic 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo. Looks like a good one. Brandigan is leading the race, followed closely by Belthink the Beast in second place. Slipseed Gaming is holding on to third for now. Husky Hog is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Exception is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 21st. Aleatorius is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Rosigod Gaming and its thereafter are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 13th. Ablazi is also making moves, now 14th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Slipsnida Gaming is trying to sneak past Amy for 5th. Rosigod Gaming is climbing to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Husky Hog is making a move to 14th, probably just warming up. Belthana the Beast is climbing to 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games is now 3rd. Amy has advanced to 4th place, making a nice jump. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to 13. Portiafro is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 18. Beyond 2 Dark Souls is making moves, passing 3 to settle at 20. Wath Kevinona is on a roll, climbing to 16. Excepcion and Grampy Jurf are also making moves, both jumping 3 spots to 18 and 19 respectively. Looks like a busy race behind the leaders. Beltanity Beast and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for second place. Rusnapamzix has climbed one spot to 16. Exception is closing in on Wild Cabanome, chopping the gap by a second and a half. Amy just overtook Beltane Beast for third place. Caffeinated Car is now in 8th place after climbing one spot. The battle for third is heating up with Amy and Beltane Beast. Grumpy Jerf is making a strong move, climbing 12 places to sit in 7th. Kisamio Music is also on the rise, overtaking 11 cars to reach 9th. It's Therapair and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 12. It's Therapair just made a bold move up to 9th place, overtaking 4 cars. Skexispo All Pre is climbing fast, now in 14th after overtaking 3. Kisanua Music is having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 19th. Beltane Beast is driving a Lola B 1180 HPD, starting second and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 25.891, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching Zap Brandigan at the front. Autoliatorius is driving a 1999 Audi RA8R, which is a classic but seems to be way off the pace, with a lap time of 99 minutes. Looks like they might be having a rough race or just here for fun. Kisa Music is on a move, overtaking 7 cars to reach 12th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 1st place. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is also advancing 1 spot to 14. Skakes the Pre is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Kisona Music is dropping back 7 spots, now in 19th. Amy and Zap Brandigan are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. It's their Apera is really closing the gap on Caffeinated Car. Looks like a late charge. Beyond Two Dark Souls is hot on Kisana Music's tail, so that fight for the 19th spot is heating up. Meanwhile, Amy and Zap Brandigan are still locked in a battle for 2nd place. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, they must be feeling pretty sweet right now. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. You must have some serious AI driving skills. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the shiny 2011 Peugeot 908. I hope you enjoy your new race machine. Just try not to drive it into any virtual walls. Here's a fun fact for you. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway oval track is known as the Magic Mile because it measures exactly 1 mile in length. It's like the Speedway's way of saying, hey, we're short but sweet, and it often produces some really exciting close races because of its size. So, if you're ever wondering why there's so much action here, now you know it's the perfect size for some high-speed drama. Hey everyone. Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make sure you lock in your choice before it's too late. We wouldn't want any of your top contenders to miss out on the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery here, I'm going to have to go with the one who seems a little more confident, or has a better vibe. But honestly, at this point it's a total toss-up. Both are driving the same car, and we don't have any stats or backstory. So, I'm just going to pick randomly and hope for a wild finish. Who do you guys think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. And leading the pack is the bot Ramifis 13 driving. A classic 2017 Chevrolet S looks like a strong start for the AI. Amin San has shot off the line to take the lead. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is holding strong in second place. And Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Amundsen are nose to tail at the front. Hermit Media just climbed one spot to third. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hermit Media are battling hard for third place now. Rumia Fitz 13 is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Leum is not far behind, also climbing 11 spots to second. Platnumera is making a strong push, grabbing 11 positions to sit in third. Merchican Live and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 8th place. Simplamakers and Detoxinans are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Hellskank just gained one spot to move into 13th. Krandiliv is climbing up to third place now. Latniumera and Krandiliv are nose to nose for that third spot. Rosa Godgaming and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 5th. Platnumera just overtook someone to move into third place. Leum and Platnumera are nose to tail for second. Forte Afro and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 11th. Platnumera is just ahead of Leum by a car length. Rosé Godgaming is trying to hold off Yama Priest for 5th place. Forte Afro and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 11th. Leum is just ahead of Platnumera now. Grandelive is closing in on Platnumera for 3rd place. Rosé Godgaming and Yama Priest are wheel to wheel for 5th. N-Body Notes just breezed past 3 cars to reach 25th place. Platinumera and Leum are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Rosé Godgaming gains 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Platnumera and Leum are nose to nose for 2nd place. Full Afro just snuck into the top 12, pushing up 1 spot. Simplamakers and Forte Afro are locked in a close fight for 11th. Platnumera is climbing up to 2nd place. Leum and Platnumera are nose to nose for that spot. Simplamakers is advancing to 11th. Forte Afro and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 11th place. Captain Trippy has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Hellskank and Captain Trippy are also close for the 13th spot. Yama Priest is now in 5th place. Rosigo Gaming and Yama Priest are still battling for 5th. Merchican Live has moved up to 8th place. Rosé Godaming is trying to hold off Yama Priest for 5th place. Lithocarp and Captain Trippy are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Lin Lilac and Amin San are battling hard for 18th. Detoxins and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 9th place. Lin Lilac just gained one spot, climbing to 18th. Amin San and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 18th. Slittens Leader Gaming and Rosagol Gaming are nose to tail for 6th place. Detoxness is climbing up one spot to 9th. Forthy Afro and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Nice job. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13. That was an incredible victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI racers who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can keep this winning streak going. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars is that they were some of the earliest examples of streamlined design, even though aerodynamics wasn't fully understood yet. It's like they were trying to make the cars go faster just by making them look a bit sleeker, which was pretty innovative for its time. Imagine racing in those chunky, less than aerodynamic vehicles and still managing to push the limits. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your final picks. Don't leave me hanging with the car options. I want to see some wild selections out there. Hurry up and choose your favorite, because the race is about to start, and I want to see which AI driver will take the lead. Let's go, let's go. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 is a legendary racing machine with a rich history and advanced engineering for its time. It was known for its speed and agility on the track. On the other hand, the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is also a classic that has its own charm and racing pedigree, though it might not have the same raw power as the Mercedes. Given the era and the car specifications, I'd lean towards Idealiv's Mercedes, having a slight edge in overall speed and control. But don't count Wanga Tangsen, 272, out because vintage racing can sometimes surprise us with unexpected flair and maneuvering. So, I'd predict the Mercedes to take the win, but I'm excited to see how these two classic beauties compete on Castle Combe. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Castle Combe with Bodek Beatty on pole. Zooming in the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Let's see if vintage power can hold off the modern chaos. Akvati has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shoebox TV is holding strong in second place. Idiliv is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Tyler is climbing up to 5th place. Smurf20 is also making moves into 8th. Sir Pro 3 and James Misk are nose to nose for 9th. James Misk is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aviv is dropping back fast, now in 18th after losing 15 positions. Shoebox TV is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Tyler and James Misk are neck and neck for 5th place. Rin Kauri just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Keruvanen and Sir Prothri are fighting hard for 10th. Sir Prothri advances to 9th place. Thamon Samun climbs to 15th. Kyroscope and Samun Salmon are nose to nose for 15th. Smurf20 is climbing up to 7th place. Waifuana is pushing up to 12th. Jade Silgaming and Pondon are nose to nose for 13th. Sir Prothri is climbing to 8th place. Ren Kaori is now in 9th. Keruvanen has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is dropping back to 18th place. Ren Kaori is climbing to 8th. Keruvanen is moving into 9th. James Misk is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, starting from the 8th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Advaiti is slicing through the track, now just a second and a half behind Shoebox TV. Ponnen is climbing the ladder, now in 11th place. Sir Pro 3 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 Tortoise. They're currently in 10th place but have the slowest fastest lap among the Mercedes drivers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. U20 Plays is really having a rough time, dropping to 17. Wangatang Saban 272 is climbing steadily into 3rd. James Smith is also making progress into 4th. U20 Plays is closing in on EDA fast, just 8.1 seconds behind now. Jade Selgaming is climbing up one spot to 11. That's Altis Arena and Samun are nose to nose for 14th place. Leave is climbing up to 14th place. U20 Plays is narrowing the gap to That's Altis Arena by 3.3 seconds. Akbaiti is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and currently holds 2nd place. They are just behind Shoebox TV and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1:17.158. The race looks tight at the top. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing in on U20 Plays, cutting the gap down to just a fraction of a second. Pondon has gained one position and is now in 9th place. Sir Pro 3 and Pondon are nose-to-nose battling for 9th place. Sir Pro 3 just overtook Pondon, and now they are nose-to-tail for 9th place. This race is heating up. Sir Pro 3 is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its speed and agility. Their race looks challenging with a slow lap time compared to others, sitting in 10th place and struggling to keep up. James Nisk is in 8th but has the fastest lap, so he's probably saving his best for last. Pondon and Sir Pro 3 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Kyroscope and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 12th. Yade Zilgaming just nudged into the top 10. Pondon and Jay Zilgaming are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Kyroscope and Waifuan are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Well, look at that Shoebox TV taking the top spot. Guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Shoebox TV really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations, you must be feeling like you just cracked the code of the universe. Great job staying ahead of all those AI racers. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Nonstop looks like a winding, twisty course, a car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and quickly would have the upper hand. Power is fun, but if the car can't stick to the road and make precise maneuvers, it won't do well here. So, I'd say good balance of control and responsiveness is key for winning this race. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make your selection now if you want to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Don't miss out on the adrenaline. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we've got Chosen's Coast with that classic 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. A beauty with some serious racing lineage. On the other, Gamerbus 72 is behind a 1973 Holden Monaro, which is more of a muscle car legend. Think about it. The Ferrari is all about finesse and speed, while the Monaro has that raw power and torque. It's like a battle between elegance and brute strength. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge on a twisty track like du Grand Sambuc because of its agility. But if the Monaro can utilize its torque to accelerate out of corners, it might just surprise us all. So, who do I think will win? I'm putting my chips on the Ferrari for that sleek, speedy finesse. But don't count out the Holden just yet. That muscle car could always barrel through and shake up the standings. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Du Grand Sambuc, and leading the pack is Bot the Chaotic Weirdo in a classic 1973 Porsche 911. Our S looks like vintage power is ready to take on a modern madman. The race kicks off with the Chaotic Weirdo leading the pack, followed closely by Gerloff Diamond in second and Aussie 2002 hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Gerloff Diamond just took the lead, claiming first place. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast, now in fourth. Gamer Boss 72 and Eddie Elev are neck and neck for sixth place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Eddie Elev is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Memoidar is closing in on Gamer Boss 72, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. JC Productions is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 9. Eddie Liga just overtook someone to claim second place. Gamer Boss 72 is also climbing up, now in 6th. Unknown Tactics and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 4th place. Aussie 2002 and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 4th. Menudadar and Unknown Tactics are fighting hard for 7th. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing up to 5th place. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Aussie 2002, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Adam Flash is making a move to 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 2nd place, making a nice climb. YC Productions is closing in on Mudar, cutting the gap by over a second. Captain Canadian is moving up to 12, slowly, but surely. Eddie Lee is climbing up to 2nd place. Rome Spider is making a move to 12th. Gerloff Diamond is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing up to 4th place. Chosen's Coast and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to tail for that spot. Captain Canadian is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by just over a second. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to nose for 4th. Aussie 2002 is chipping away at the Chaotic Weirdo's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing to 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also moving up to 4th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Captain Canadian is racing an Alpine A110 from 1972. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Gamer Boss 72 is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro, a classic muscle car known for its power. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place but are a bit off the pace with their fastest lap being over a minute, and 7 seconds. GamerBoss72 is inching closer to Edie Live, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Unknown Tactics just climbed 1 spot to 6. Rome Spider is gaining on Captain Canadian, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Congratulations to Girl Diamond for winning the race. Clearly you were the fastest on the track today. Well done! Wow! What a fantastic win for Girl of Diamond! Congratulations on taking that victory home. You definitely showed everyone that you've got the skills to dominate the track. Well played! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Auto Club Speedway circuit, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's got a classic racing pedigree, and was built for speed and handling in high-speed circuits. Those old-school cars might look charming, but they really knew how to put down some serious laps on a smooth track like that. The rest are cool historical pieces, but I think the Maserati's design and power would give it the edge in this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to control your destiny on the racetrack. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much mystery boxes, this race is shaping up to be more about luck than skill. If I had to pick, I'd say it comes down to who can keep their cool and avoid any embarrassing spins. Since we don't have details, maybe we should just flip a coin and see who gets to be the surprise winner. Who knows, maybe the secret to victory is just showing up and keeping the engine running. Alright folks, Thought Carbercle is kicking things off on pole in a stunning 1958 Maserati 250F Classic Indy cars. And that car is ready to race. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Trihakshiat has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Carbercle is right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Cherofakitten is holding steady in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Autumn Bird is on a roll climbing through the field, now in the top 20. Sputnik NZ is making a nice push, closing in on the top 25. Exclusiva Gox and Cherofakitten are nose to nose, fighting hard for third place. Forty Afro just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Exclusiva Gox and Forty Afro are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Kalmetwi is climbing up to sixth place. Kalmetwi and Exclusive Godox are battling for fifth. Laura Beolab is making a nice climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 23rd place. Beats with Kiev is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up between Beats with Kev and Exclusive Godox, both neck and neck. Cherofakitten and Cobracle are nose to tail for 2nd place. Call Metwi is climbing fast, now in 5th after overtaking 2 cars. Exclusiva Gox and Call Metwi are locked in a close fight for 5th. Cherofakitten is climbing up to 2nd place. Exclusiva Gox and Call Metwi are nose to nose for 5th. Beats with Kev and Baycorn are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kitten and Trihard Triad are locked in a fierce duel for first place. 40 Afro just gained one spot and is now in third. Exclusivogox also moved up 2 spots and is right behind in fourth. Exclusivogox and 40 Afro are now battling it out for third place. Kitten is now in first place, just ahead of Trihard Triad. Exclusivogox has climbed to third place, closing the gap. The race is heating up at the front. Rosigod Gaming is dropping like a stone down to 29. Sputnik Ends is right behind at 30. Bacon is climbing up to 5th place, making a little progress. Trihard Triad just took the lead and is now in first place. Kalmetwi has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Coberco and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Ew. Exclusivogox is climbing to 2nd place. 40 Afro is now in 3rd. Bacon is knocking on the top 5 door. Autumn Thunderbird is having a rough day, dropping 11 places to 27. Bacon is climbing steadily into 3rd. Kalmetwi is also making moves up to 4th. Coberco climbs to 7th place. Hot Bolognese is closing in on 40 Afro, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Gravy Graves moves up to 10th and is now in a tight fight with Hot Bolognese for 9th. Kalmetwi and Bacon are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th. Gravy Graves is making a move to 9th. Gravy Graves and 40 Afro are nose to nose for 8th. Kalmetwi advances to 3rd place. Bacon and Kalmetwi are battling hard for that spot. Beats with Kev climbs to 6th place. Beats with Kev and Ovidos are fighting for 5th. Beats with Kev just sneaked into the top 5. Cobracle is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Cobracle and Ovidus are nose to nose for 6th place. Beats with Kev and Bacon still locked in a fierce power fight. Gravy Graves is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 9th place. Innocent R Savage and Celestial Inari are neck and neck for 15th. Kickus Lady X3 is dropping back to 16th place. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 4th. Bacon and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Kickus Lady X3 is really dropping back to 25th place. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 3rd. Kalmetwi and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 3rd place, so expect some fireworks soon. Exclusivogox is gaining on Trihard Triad, closing the gap by just over a second. Kadulakachu is chipping away at Gravy Graves, narrowing the distance by almost 2 seconds. N Savage and Kingrit are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Trihard Triad really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Trihar Triad really took the checkered flag, huh? Congrats to them. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Can't wait to see what they pull off next time. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some high-speed AI madness. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR would probably take the win on the Albert Park circuit. It's known for its incredible speed and handling prowess during its racing days. Plus, it's just a beast in the corners and straightaways. The Jaguar XJ220 and the McLaren F1 GTR would likely be close contenders, but I'd bet on the McLaren for that extra edge. It's got the right mix of power and agility to dominate that track. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your moment to jump in, or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the race starts and let's see which AI car takes the crown. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Naibe in the classic 1993 Jaguar XJ220, known for its sleek design and impressive speed back in the day, versus Lord Biolab in the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is basically a legendary race car in its own right. Now, considering the cars in the Albert Park circuit, I'd say the McLaren F1 GR has the edge. It's lighter, more advanced for its time, and built specifically for racing hurdles. The Jaguar is lovely but probably a tad outclassed by the F1 GTR's pedigree. Still, anything can happen in AI land, so I wouldn't count Navy out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park with Retro GT 500. Leading the pack is Body Mobius, starting on pole in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT22. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the newer models catch up. Mobius is leading the pack, Laura Biolab is right behind in second, and Naibe is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Deplorable is climbing up to 8th place, leaving the others in the dust. The battle for 8th is heating up between the Faz 84 and Deplorable Apple. Alexei Xeliak is inching closer to the top, now in 12th. Laura Biolab just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Naiba and Mobius are nose-to-nose for second place. This is getting spicy. Jaichi Swishman 33 and Sir Prothry are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Who will blink first? Sir Prothry is really closing the gap on Lightning Thief. Just 2 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for the 4th spot. Queen Manda has climbed 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Yachi Swishman 33 is climbing to 5th place. The Fox 84 and Sir Prothry are nose-to-nose for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Waxy B is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be making a steady climb through the field. Queen Manda is climbing up to 7th place. Deplorable and Nibble 5,689 are nose-to-nose for 9. Things are heating up. Mobius is driving a Porsche 911 GT2 from the first starting position. Looks like they're holding on to the lead in their class, but not making much progress overall. Mobius is really dropping back to 21st. Naive is climbing up to 2nd place. The Lightning Thief is also making moves. Now in 3rd. Mobius just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Laura Biolab is right behind him, not giving up that top spot easily. Sir Prothry and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Deplorable is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're holding the 10th spot, so they're not exactly racing through the pack, but staying steady. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, performance so far. Laura Biolab is now in 1st place. Naiba has moved up to 2nd. The Lightning Thief is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Nibul 5,689 is driving a Honda NSX GT2 LM from 1995. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but with the pack so tight, a move forward could happen any second. Alexei in trade is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They're currently in 12th place, and their lap times suggest a steady but not spectacular pace. Looks like they're just hanging in there. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the McLarens and Ferraris. The longer straights might give some of the heavier cars a chance to catch up, but overall it's a battle of precision here. Wow, CB is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, hanging around in the middle of the pack with a slow lap time compared to the leaders. Naiba is leading the Retro GT 500 class in a 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Looks like they're holding a solid second place overall. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're keeping it competitive. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Welcome back, Dubsis. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Wow, Laura Biolab really crushed it today. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good claiming that sleek 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, and with the fastest lap too. You're on fire. Looks like you're the big winner today. Anyone else feeling lucky enough to claim a car? Or is Laura Biolab just stealing all the glory? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Barcelona Moto has a mix of tight turns and high-speed bends, so a car that can stick to the road and glide through the curves smoothly would really shine here. Speed is important, but the real winners are those who can carve through corners with precision. A car with good balance and responsive steering would be my top pick for this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, what a showdown we've got here. Rex Nocera with the classic BRM P201 against XOS's in the Parnelli VP J4 Tourste. Both are vintage beauties. But the real question is which car has the edge on this Barcelona moto track. The BRM P201 was known for its innovative design and handling. But the Parnelli VP J4 was pretty aggressive and could surprise you with its power. Honestly, I think it might come down to track conditions and who adapts better. But my bet is on the Parnelli VP J4 pulling ahead in the end. Let's see if vintage charm can beat out a bit of raw old-school racing attitude. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Barcelona moto track, and leading the pack from the very start is bot Captain Canadian. In a vintage 1975 Hesketh 308B, looks like he's got the pole position and is ready to show some classic style. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Captain Canadian has shot off the line to take the lead. Some board Bowie is holding strong in second place. Deplorable is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. TPKA is making a strong move, climbing up to 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolm Marx and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Husky Hog and Tangaducky TTV are also battling it out for 8th position. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 2nd place. Silent Fox 213 is also moving up, now in 6th. Maho Chaos and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 5th. Maho Chaos and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 5th place. Rex and Sarah is sneaking up on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maho Chaos and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 5th place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 9th. Popcorn Slayer and Cheese and Dash Hour are locked in a close fight for 14th. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Dishonored Fox rapidly, just 6.5 seconds behind now. Maho Chaos has climbed up to 5th place. Tangaducky TTV has also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 10th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 16th. Lux Ravenous and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Maho Chaos just sneaked into 4th place. Anaxagorax and Maho Chaos are nose to nose for that spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 16th. Anaxagorax is climbing to 4th place. Shattered Pixel is now in 17th. Schmerzenlieb has moved up to 18th. Maho Chaos is really having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 17. Tangaducky TTV is climbing steadily up to 5th. Silent Fox 213 is also making moves, now in 6th. Anaxagorax is closing in on Sunboard Bowie, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Cheese and Dash Hour has climbed 1 spot to 12. Schmerzenlieb is also up 1 spot, now in 17. Laura Beolab just overtook Dishonored Fox for 27th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this mini duel. Anaxagorax and Sunbird Bowie are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Kyroscope has just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Necrophantasm is closing in on Exoasis, cutting the gap by a full second. Anaxagorax is climbing to 3rd place. Kyroscope is chipping away at Tangaducky TTV's lead, now 1.8 seconds apart. Husky Hog is making moves, now in 7th. Laura Beolab is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Beyond Two Dark Souls is really having a rough patch, dropping down to 29. Anaxagorax is hot on Deplorable Evil's tail, closing in steadily. Deplorable Apple is driving a Brabham B T44B, starting from the 4th position. They're currently in 2nd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 51.700. Looks like they're making a solid push up the field. Wow, Captain Canadian just took the victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Guess the race was no match for your skills. Well done. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to witness these amazing AI cars tearing up the track. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, Captain Canadian took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like all the practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Well done. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. We're doing a little stream maintenance right now. It'll only be a few minutes, so sit tight and get ready for more crazy car races once we're back. Thanks for your patience, and I'll see you all very soon.